Alright, so for those who are just coming in, we are going to be reacting to pretty much all of the trailers of 14 patches. We should probably get started quite soon, considering there's a lot to go through, and I'm going to tell you the points of which I got into the game, and what was kind of going around the time for the community as far as I was sort of in there. So let's just go ahead and get started before I waste too much time. So, Final Fantasy XIV version 1.0. Holy jeez, the tabs. Close your goddamn tabs. No! There's so many comics on those tabs I need to keep track of! You guys have no idea how much I have to keep track of things! Oh wait, this is recently, right? They re-released this before Endwalker. I believe this was in 2011, 2012 maybe? 2013? I don't know, I figured it out. Alright, let's play. Classic Square Enix. There was one thing they were always good at. It was trailers. So I saw this trailer on G4. Now remember G4? If any of you guys watched G4 back in the day? I have not. G4 was the channel where a lot of people watched games. And look! Remember that face?
Very well.
Audio fine for everyone?
How long must we wait? I grow weary of the company.
The feeling, my dear, is mutual.
Aha! What do we have here?
Look at all these levy quests that are going to be still not that important later in the game, only for leveling.
My father too.
Leveling crafters.
Help me decide.
I've no particular preference.
And why does that not surprise me?
Wait, is everyone British?
Choose as you will, Midlander.
Final Fantasy's always been kind of kept in like a high European setting, more or less. High fantasy. And generally the studios they go with, for technically both audio studios they do for recording, definitely have a lot of British voice actors. Ah, bro! So it's funny because Archer, right? The first class that Derplander was ever shown with was Archer. So more or less they're trying to establish, oh, look at these characters you can play as. You can play the Lalafell, you can play the cat lady, you got human, elfish person. That has a tiny ass axe. Don't worry, the axes get bigger. They always get bigger. So, this is like everyone below level 30 before they got job stones. They're just adventurers, like you and I. So small me back in the day was like, wow, cool. I don't know what this is, but this is cool. So during this point in the game's story, you had the war between the Garleans and Eorzea, because they were going hard at campaigns. The Garleans were like probably at their peak of their power, more or less, and they were doing a hard invasion. Also, our boy just accidentally got hijacked on there. He's the point, he did not hijack it, he more or less got kind of knocked onto it. Like, Ellisons are kind of Accidental kidnapping. Yeah. No, I don't even know. Were these piloted or were these automated? I don't know the lore for these things. Oh yeah, but yeah, the Garleans were doing like their big invasion. That big giant airship that they had, and they're fighting the dragons because the dragons were. I can't remember what the reason. I think I believe the lore for this was Hydaelyn called Midgar Somlor. And yeah, there he is. There's go boy Midgar. And a bunch of dragons to kind of defend this point. I believe, I could be wrong. It has been so long since I had to think about this. Look at all these set pieces that they're establishing. Like, oh, now you go on adventurers, but there's something even greater going on. Like, oh, a war between our dragons and this mysterious mechanical forces. And this is how he became more or less the keeper of the lake. Where he just dive bomb with the airship. And turns out the airship had a bunch of, or at least the lake, had a bunch of Aether in there. He's like, and I believe, right, this shot. That has no real significant meaning. So in case the thing that we kind of need to realize is sometimes these trailers kind of lie a little bit. They lie as in, like, there's no meaning behind, like, the summons. Oh.
Look who's returned from his reverie.
So nice of you to join us again.
This is actually the first peek at was essentially your character's power, which is the Echo.
Well, don't
which
put us in suspense.
Kind of does some weird stuff to you.
This one. We'll start with this one.
I totally forgot he talks a little bit.
Peace.
Can we go now? Let us give the bard something to sing.
Ah, and of course, gotta have the little classic, Final Fantasy tune there. And then we had Final Fantasy XIV Online. And you know how that ended up being? Well, the game bombed. Horrifically. Soon after this game kind of came out, it was lambasted for poor performances, weird, awkward, archaic design choices, to the point where the game was just not going to keep up. I would talk about it for a long time, but people have established this. There is a good video documentary by NoClip about this. And long story short, Yoshi P came on and went, oh, we got to burn it all down. We got to burn it all down. It was bad. That's what I'm thinking of. There was another few trailers behind this. So at the end of Eorzea, you were actually not. I'm going to let the video do the talking real quick. And I'm going to stop at a point and then talk about it. So here we go. Start of the good. It was a start, yes. So now we're entering 2.0. Oh man, that YouTube compression. That YouTube compression is crunchy. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, yes. Okay. So this is crunchy. This is crunchier, so I apologize. I could probably just download the actual source video, but then that wouldn't have all the past trailers. Oh yeah, this is crunchier. So, in the story of 1.0, they made a small moon called Dalamud Fall. Now, back in the day, where was I? I kind of more or less forgot about this game existing. For now. So this was like an apocalyptic scenario. Adding spicy content? Not really spicy. But again, I can never trust systems, you know? should probably talk a bit through this. Sometimes answers gets copyright claimed. Sometimes. Actually, vaguely. So yeah, we have the big war going on. Bam, bam, bam. Our characters are now in their level 50 job classes. And our boy went from an archer to a marauder. Oh god, this YouTube, this 11-year-old upload in comparison to how much it looked better than the 2-year-old one. And look, it's Sid, but without a beard, and it just looks wrong without a beard. Fun fact, his character's in his 30s, I believe. And he looks like an old man. Thanks, Japan. Also, we didn't see this coming, more or less. So people wondering, we haven't seen Bahamut in this game yet. Adam! It's so ridiculous. Yep, when Yoshi P... Oh, Yoshi P never really said burn it. But however, burn it all means burn it all. Zoom, 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 zoom. Bombs Limsa a little bit. He is just destroying the con. Louis. So if there was a plan in the original 1.0, was pray at specific points. Because they had one solution to hopefully stop this. To do something similar to what is essentially a summoning. What if we just trap him again? But it did not work. It did not work. So he sends our heroes away into the future. Pausing right there. So in the initial ending of 1.0, they release essentially this part, this 5 minutes and 30 seconds, 6 minutes technically, and I'll get to it in a moment. It was meant to show the end of 1.0, but at the end, they had a tagline where every end marks a new beginning, and then they showed A Realm Reborn. At least the title drop of it. It was their way of saying we are still committed, and we're going to try to do right. And then we get a more or less complete trailer. God, I wish I could have this little pixely. just a meme. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, people like to use the Louis Swa being obliterated meme every so often. And things are okay! Mostly. So this is now 5 years later, game-wise. It looks it's still up before the incident. Papa Lima and Nita. That is Thancred. And of course, they start showing the newer primals at the time. Well, the summons. But in this game, they're called primals. Our boy Odin. Or my own chocobo. You can get your own chocobo in this game, and you can even customize it. Also, the classic behemoth, the Crystal Tower. Wait, was the Crystal Tower 1.0? Was it teased in 1.0? I don't know. I think it was. It's hard to miss. It's hard to miss. I don't think you could actually go to there. And then? They're like, oh, everything, we're fine. We're not obliterated. But where's the... Okay, we'll get to that in a second. A Realm Reborn. Pause right there. Essentially, that is, I believe, a Shard of Dalamud. Yeah, that's a Shard of Dalamud. So that came out essentially soon after, sort of, I believe. I can't remember the exact dates. 2.0 of Final Fantasy XIV came out. Okay reviews. The game was actually not lambasted as much as it was. Now, it was kind of, back then, considered, I believe, subpar, but it was playable. So a lot of the systems that made it so bad and tedious were gone. Some of it still remained. They eventually started smoothing that out over time. And the game had a second win, more or less. So this is called Flames of Truth. Spoiler, by the way. This is another half of the trailer that we saw initially. With an additional bits. You know, let's get ahead a little bit more. So they try to plan... Oh yeah, this is a little bit less bit ratey than the last one. Yeah, this is a little bit less bit ratey. As... God, YouTube's old compressions were terrible. It's still not good, but it was even worse. So, in the initial raid of 14, you could only see this other part, well, mainly this other section, if you did the raid series. It was like a nice reward. And he gets Discord Lightning. Eventually, they had to kind of make it a point. I believe they released it for a reason. Jolene Man didn't necessarily die. You were also in the... That's right, yes, the original Legacy character was in the credits. That was really nice of them. The Wall of Gubu. Ah, that's another story for another day. So, I can't remember exactly the reason, but Louis Swa more or less saw a chance for him to stop this. Oh yeah, the bit round, this is much better. perfect, but... And Bahamut was quite upset. Oh, that scene. I love that moment when Bahamut just goes right up to him and be like, bitch, please. But... But it also had a cost. Once again, Eorzea just getting more carpet bombing. Just carpet bomb the whole continent. Mainly, probably a lot of Gridania's forests, because Gridania's forests back then were just mazes. Probably for the better. And this trailer is called The Flames of Truth because it establishes what happened after you got teleported. And you only could see this scene back in the day if you did the Raid series. And I felt like that was kind of nice. So now we're about to watch it. So 2.0 comes gone. Where am I at this point for 2.1? Still not exactly aware of this game just yet. Although in my mind, all I have heard back in the day was, oh yeah, wasn't that the MMO that bombed super bad? And I didn't really have a PC to play it on. I was more of a console boy at that point. But I was working on stuff during back then. So let's watch Patch 2.1, A Realm Awoken. I do love the names. The naming conventions they start using later. Oh, also fun facts. There's probably going to be voice acting in this, right? So let's be a little bit nice to the voice actors throughout 2.0. Even though they all got replaced in 3.0 and up, the 2.0 actors were at, unfortunately, a rushed localization. Let me put it this way. And I also got a recent news more about how really awkward it was. They got the scripts, but it was alphabetized apparently, which is super, super weird for a script. There was no chronological sense for it. It was alphabetized. And they had also no references to work with, as in no images, no scenes to work with. They were just given like a very weird script and told to work with it. Considering how much this was rushed for 2.0, I'm not surprised. It's just a case of, wow, that's unfortunate. So what's 2.1 story about? Where was the start? Oh, the start of the Crystal Tower Alliance raid. Oh, God. And I think the alliance that still keeps going to this day. Also, this trail's probably gonna be crusty, too. Ah, Labyrinth of the Ancients. Now, granted, back in the day, Crystal Tower, Labyrinth of the Ancients. Well, remember, guys, back in the day, we did not have power corrupt abilities and weapons, right? So this was still like a legitimate challenge to some degree. Wait a minute. Oh, is this Serve the Feast? Was this the PvP? The wolves did! Yes, it was PvP! There first. I appreciate them trying to keep PvP working, and the current PvP that we have is probably the best it's ever been. But man, it always feels like the second stepchild. There was a PvP mode. I can't remember, but yes, there was a PvP like mode. Housing! Oh boy, housing! Where you can buy a piece of land property on a server and hope you get there in time because, oh god, housing is such a... not the greatest of systems. It's not instant housing either. It's nice. It's nice. The Goblet, that's where my house currently is. God. The housing system. Still to this day a bit of a mess. But they're slowly trying to do better. I'm wondering when they're just gonna ever have like the ultimate housing solution, if ever. Nowadays you have the lottery system that kind of allows you to make you wait like everybody else does. Because another point was, it was to either sometimes wait for a house to get demoed, and then like 20 people have to randomly just be around the sign and try to buy it above everyone else. That was also just messy to do that, which is why they did the lottery system. Even before that, it was come and go as you please, which is how I got mine in the end. I think it was around 3.3 that I got my house. But it's such a... it is nice. It's mainly good for factions, which is why they're trying to do it better by server. Problem is, if you're like an overpopulated server, there's just like barely a chance. Oh no, it was this boss. So in the story, so every patch more or less had a boss. Thorn March. Great. Oh god. Moogle Bog. Good king, look at my good king, my na 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 na. All right, the Beast Tribe quests. They did make Beast Tribes were good for like catching up, getting certain things, you know, finished and done. It's busy daily work to help get your character slightly but surely leveled up more and more. Wait, what? Oh, treasure map! Right, treasure hunts were introduced. I thought that was base game. Oh my god, look at this older UI. That's your controller too. Ah, this dude. So yeah, at launch, there wasn't really, I believe, much way to change your character's looks, other than like, I don't even know if Fantasia was around that point. In other words, you want your character, this is where you started. The Hildebrand quest lines. But yeah, the last guy was essentially a hair cutter. Right. God, what was it called? Pharaoh Sirius. God, look at that old gear. I remember having some of that gear. We go fight the Siren. Because I believe you fought her in the story, but you never actually kill her. And now you actually go out of your way to go deal with her. Oh, Hawk Manor? Oh, hard mode Hawk Manor. Oh, hard is subjective. Yeah, Hawk Manor hard. Because the original one was vanilla. Oh, sorry, was in the actual game, but they introduced this other variant of it. So yeah, they were really showing off more. So these older trailers that we'll see was a lot more showy. The newer trailers are much more shorter and more like hinting at things. Oh wow, there was a lot of dungeons in these trailers. Oh man. Copperbell Mines, hard. You know, kind of still messed up that we had to deal with the giants in such a way, but I think we're gonna kill a lot of people. Although I cannot remember what their full-on lore is, but yeah, it happened. Oh, the roulettes? Were you... Wow, there was like a lot of stuff that wasn't out on launch, wasn't there? Yeah. So yeah, you queue up with a group and you go to dungeons and all that. Whoa. That sound effect even still in the game? Ah! And then the hard mode of the primals? Or the extremes? Yeah, the extremes, the real challenging content. This, I remember spending forever trying to fight Garuda. Mind you, this was also me getting more gear. Garuda was just like one of the more mechanic intense ones. No, it wasn't Garuda that was the hardest. It was Titan. Because Titan kept shrinking the arena, and you had very little room to work with. And you could fall. And then landslides! And I went to Titan! Wait, did these knock you off? Yeah, his sim was knocked him off. And Ifrit wasn't that difficult. Things just hurt with Ifrit. But back then, he wasn't that, like, difficult. Race car Ifrits. I just remember FF14 collab at 15. Yeah, I believe that was in Stormblood? Oh! This dude's like, hold on, is it extreme or hard? I can't remember which way they call it. Or is it savage? Which one do they call you? Right, Ultima's Bane, Minstrel's Ballad. So, this was the final boss of 2.0, and they just made him so much stronger. He was legitimately one of the more challenging fights, and I beat him in the 2.X series, I believe in 2.5, like, queued up with randoms. I just went for it. Oh, and the story starts being introduced. More of the story starts happening. Minfilia and her mom. Sid's doing his Sid things. Oh, look, it's Nero! A Realm Reborn 2.1. Oh. Who is this masked man? Out on April. Oh my god, hold up. Out on April 2. I'm sorry, I'm just aging right now. Oh god, I think I think that it has been more than a decade, not less than a decade now. Ugh. God, the fog. Shut up, Ari! Go drink some cop syrup. Old. No, I'm not old. I'm not old. I'm not old. I'm not old. 2.2 through the Maelstrom. Now, how are people feeling about 1.2.1? I don't know the consensus on that, because again, I wasn't really playing the game at the point. To let you know, I might as well at this point out, I was playing the game around 2.4. 2.2, I believe 2.1 was giving like a lot of stuff for people to do post-game wise, and there was definitely a lot more padding in the main story. Because there was like a lot of stuff. People still call A Realm Reborn still the great filter for a lot of people. But because just how much padding they put into like the story. Because right now UCP and the team are still trying to get on their feet. Like, okay, they got a momentum going. They're getting stuff that was initially meant to be for 1.0 and current plans to do now. So 2.2 through the Maelstrom. Not as long as the last trailer though. And take a drink. Square Enix. Yeah, I wonder who we're fighting here.
Heavens forfend.
Oh, right!
Damn it all!
just that random. It got better with like the trailer shots. Right. They were teasing the aura at this point a little bit. I will say though, I really liked Merriwebb's original VA because she definitely did capture Merriwebb pretty good. She's like one of the actors I kind of do miss. The new Merriwebb's fine, or well, newer Merriwebb's fine, but the old Merriwebb had like a nice salty pirate lady voice to me. So yeah, we had Leviathan. He was a fight. Oh god, more of this man! It doesn't stop. Oh, new hairstyles. What? Oh no, big fishing! Dude, I don't know what goes on in the big fish community, but some people who do the big fishing, are you okay? Because some of like these big fish hunts sound like a monster. Dude, I know people who get up at like 4 a.m. just for an opportunity to catch specific fish. That's how serious big fishing gets. Oh, house gardening. House gardening. I still don't mess with it too often because there's a whole math behind it. But it's there. People use it to make money. Oh, right. Hey, remember Good King Mokabog? Well, now there's an extreme version of him. Go fight him. Yeah, Thor March Extreme. Good King Mog. Ah, still one of my favorite background songs for The Lost City of Amplipore. Hortzing's music is so good. Soken and his crew, because it's not just Soken. Soken like sort of considerate. Sometimes the music isn't just him. Oh right, we fought Diablos. Right. This is where they start. Start dealing with this guy for a bit. Oh, this dungeon. Brave Flex Long Stop. Oh, hard. I don't think I ever fought hard often. Yeah, but yeah, we want more Brave Flux Long Stop. It's one of the more annoying dungeons to deal with. It's not hard, it's just annoying. I don't think I've done hard in actual years. What's this one? Oh! Halatali. Right. Is that Halatali? I don't know. Right. So yeah, they're still showing more dungeons a lot in these trailers. Because back then, that was kind of the main content sometimes. Like, it was mainly just a lot of dungeons. Of this fucking song. Retainers! Right! Retainers where you store your equipment, but now you can just send them out and level and go do things for you. This goddamn song. Goddamn. Wait, what? Right! Glamours! Hey guys, do you like changing your gear? Well, now you can. You can now more or less glamour gear. And it was not a good system back in the day. Oh, new recipes for crafters! Yeah, no, let me be honest with you guys. The older glamour system was so, like, clunky. Like, you needed glamour prisms for everything, more or less. More beast tribes! You can deal with the fishmen now! Ah, yeah, look at that fish! Yeah, I'm still surprised they haven't gone back and actually retweaked some of these older Beast Tribe quests. Well, now they're called tribal quest lines, but I'm surprised they haven't like nerfed how long it takes for them to finish them. Hey, what's this? Oh! it's the Coil Plummet! Right! Right! I'm dying over here! The second Coil Plummet! Right! Oh, I guess the first one was actually in 2.0. So yeah, considering the actual raid series, the hard stuff. Oh wait, no. Well, this was a little bit harder back then, but I don't think this was Savage. But what's the problem is in that interesting like level was at the level of difficulty where this was still really challenging for just anyone who's new. In comparison to now where a lot of the raids are like have a story mode behind them. And then there was usually the Savage version. Dun, 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 dun. Get squished. I'm not gonna do that, Matt, because I will switch tabs. That's small. You know what? All right. You know what?
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled.
All that thought. I'll become small after this next tab change.
Hells take that sea demon.
I'll just.
Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Right. This is when we start getting a little bit more of the Ascians' fuckery and trickery. Right. Main scenario.
There is
quest.
something I must see with mine own eyes. The
Can I do-
true nature of the echo.
Oh, true nature of the echo. Right. I remember where this is going. Oh, power drop through the maelstrom. Come on. Hey guys, guess what? Out April 14th. Oh my god, that was. Anyway. That's when the aura weren't revealed. Right. The aura were not a thing yet. Patches, I believe, were like 3.5 months or 3 months. So they weren't too long. Nowadays it's like 4. Because probably because they, just a fair bit more to work on. But back in the day, it was definitely a much short span of, patches. All right, so 2.3, Defenders of Eorzea. Eorzea. How long is this one? This one is 8 minutes and 25. All right, so about the same as the last one. Yeah, remember, these
Know you of the Cardinal Reclamation Bill. It is a proposal to annex the Cardinal Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
Ah, I believe that's Raubon's old VA.
That was disputed territory.
Oh, there's Alphinaud's old VA.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
Right. So, new PvP! More PvP! Because they're like, hey, remember that area Bahamut kind of nukes? Yeah, that's just like a train ground zone now for the alliances. So PvP is more or less, let's train the soldiers, let's train the troops. Which is a fun little bit of lore. And this is where we fight Ramu, who still has one of my favorite boss themes in the game. Striking tree. I still love his boss theme. Oh god, right, more of this guy. God damn. establish our thing. I hate this man, but I love this man. I hate him, but God, I can't just love him too. Oh, hunts! So yeah, a little more things to do now. You go get hunts, get allied seals. Essentially, wait, is this S rank hunts introduced here? So yeah, out in the world, you find specific mobs spawning at specific locations, and you kill them. Sometimes it's random, sometimes you gotta work with a group, and you go find them. You find and kill. Hullbreaker Isle! I think this is one of my favorite casual dungeons, still to this day. I don't know why. There's just something about the music, it being kind of chipper, that just kind of gets me a little bit. While we're done with this, I love 14 soundtrack. Oh, right. The boss at the end is this giant octopus dude. Or squid. I like 14's music a lot, but I can't really use it for my comic dubs because of how bombastic it sounds, which can end up kind of drowning things out if I'm not careful. Like, it has to flow right, and sometimes it will flow, and then it will go bop, and then it will go back down. Oh my God, I've been looking for this soundtrack this entire time. I say that, this would have been perfect. Stone Vigil has a soundtrack? No wonder I haven't heard it in so long. Hold on, I gotta write a note to myself. Please hold. This is one of those soundtracks that would have been good for certain dubs, but hold on. Stone Visual OST look up after. There. Okay. Oh yeah, but Stone Visual, yeah, that was more dungeons, more typical dungeon stuff. I'm not sure if they're part of the story. I think Stone Visual was part of the story because that's when they're starting to like. 2.3 is usually like the sunsetting, and now, or 0.3 is usually the sunset of the old story and in with the new story. All right, I forgot about her. Yeah, hers is a very sad story. She's probably one of 14's most unfortunate characters. And hers is the story from their day. Oh, hey, look, you can now have private chambers. So yeah, if you're a part of an FC, you can get your own room. Your own little space to decorate. So long as you have the guild, of course. But this was a nice little thing. If you were in part of a faction. Oh! Chocobo raising! That's... Oh, wait, really? Huh. Well, yeah, now you can actually, now you can actually, customize your Chocobo, give them stats, make a companion to fight with it, and what is this? Oh, desynthesizing! So yeah, they introduced this. Ooh, I like the soundtrack. Yeah, essentially breakdown items for components. Good for crafters, and kind of annoying in some cases, though. New recipes. Oh, hey guys! Guys, look! It's more Crystal Tower! I bet this won't get old. Dun, dun, na, na, na. Circus Tower. Accurate sin. I'm going to bite you. So where was I during 2.3? I was making a computer, or at least thinking about making a computer. And I had probably just recently around this time bought my first graphics card, a GTX 970 MSI. No, I do wonder if they're gonna go back and ever, number tighten this place up a bit more to make it more of a challenge. Oh, more story!
Voices of the forest. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
The light and dark given form when man was born.
Oh man, Ramu. Ysael! Oh, that little scene with...
I pray you yet watch over us.
Take your place at the Scion's side, as guardians of Eorzea. And together, we shall fight for the freedom of all!
He doesn't know, guys. He doesn't know. Oh, that's clever with the little breaking of everything. I see what they're doing with that. Defenders of Eorzea. Oh, this is when they started doing teasing at the end of these patches now. The Heavensward. They started teasing Ishgard. Because Ishgard was just but a twinkle in her eyes at this point. Are you gonna show anything? Okay, guys, we're coming up on this anniversary of patch 2.3. Nearly 10 years ago. Oh my fucking god. Oh, goodness gracious. Now, how was people feeling about 2.3? I don't know. I just clearly do not know. I think it's about the same as what I said last time for 2.2. 2.4, I didn't immediately start on this patch. It was late into 2.4 I started playing this game. So, what did 2.4 have? Obviously, she.
Peggy 16.
Oh, hey, these trailers are looking less crispy.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. I know who you are, and you know who I am.
I still don't know how to pronounce that fully, but it's the amphitheater. So we start introducing the plotline of Shiva and the dragons. Started with finally starting to go places again. Oh, they're not gonna show it? They're not gonna show it. They're not gonna show the heel click stomp. Sir, put a shirt on. Oh. Oh! Right! They've never done this again. They introduced a new class during a patch! Rogue! They never did that again for way too many reasons, but yeah, they introduced Rogue, which eventually became Ninja. Oh my god, can Rogue even still turn invisible? I don't think he can anymore. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the only time they ever like release a class now if it's like a limited class. Right, and Rogue becomes the ninja. Which was their job, level 30 and up class. So fun fact, I believe still Ninja is the only class that has a ever so slight running speed. I believe in the open world. Your jumps have a different animation too. Oh god, I forgot more of this, man! The Amazing Adventures of Hildebrand! And is that who I think it is? Flashbacks of my edge D&D characters. Actually, fun fact, I believe Rogue had a lot more ping issues back in the day. Like, there was, like, a lot more, like, actual issues with that class. New recipes, as always. Oh, the dungeon, I believe that leads up to Shiva? Snowcloak. Oh yeah, it was! Snowcloak. Yeah, this is a nice background OST that I would love to use every now and then. I should really look at the 14 soundtrack again for a lot more music. So yeah, this is essentially you going to fight. Oh, you fought Fenrir, right? Ooh, trailer's still a little bit crusty, but it's getting better than the initial trailers that we were getting. They really showed everything in the trailer back then? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, nowadays the trailers are a lot more like compact. Because here's the thing, this was them saying, look what we got, guys! Please play the game more. Please give us the money that we need to keep making this game work. And here's the thing, a main part of these trailers are dungeons. A lot of dungeons. Which is something they did less of. Because, shoot, was it 3 or 4 dungeons per patch? It was a lot of dungeons. Eventually they got to the point where like, alright, we're having just too many dungeons. Because the dungeon formula, it kind of ended up becoming kind of the same. And it wasn't really like super hard, you know, super hard, oh right, I forgot that boss did that. It wasn't like super hard content. So it was more like, we're gonna have dungeons here and there, mainly for story at this point. Oh, Satasha Hard! But yeah, A Realm Reborn just had a shitload of dungeons, like so many. Heavensward also did have a lot of dungeons, but that's when they started toning it down a little bit. Or was that Stormblood? Squid. Yeah, we fought Squid 2. Squid Tim. Yeah, he's back. He's like, ah, you remember me? I'm gonna grab ya, and then I'm gonna flip you up, and then get you an AoE. Yeah. That's what he did to you. Right. And of course, this. The final coil of Bahamut. Raiders still talk about this to this day. Because this shit was difficult. I remember at least attempting parts of it before 3.0. And I never got up to... No, I did get up to Bahamut. I couldn't beat Bahamut. I did beat boss number 3 though, which was Louislaw. Or Tempered Louislaw. AKA Phoenix. Am I gonna tease it? Am I gonna tease him? Yeah!
You have come far to hear the truth.
Bahamut being rebuilt. The whole point of Coilus was to stop Bahamut. Come here. Oh my god, it was 2.4.
Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Monitor is scum! Your crimes were not go unpunished!
Joyous reunion indeed.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options.
No. For my sake, pray be good for some time to relax.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Dreams of Ice. Teaser? Nope. Also, man, this number gets bigger. Wait. Oh, that's in. Yeah, 2.4. This was the patch I started playing the game, more or less. I was super late into it, which eventually became 2.5. But we're getting closer, guys. We're getting closer to that one fabled expansion. And I remember starting to pay attention more into this game. Patch 2.5 before the fall. Oh, jeez. And for PS3, oh yeah! This game was on PS3 for a while. They eventually had to cut support. I can't remember when they did that. Was it Shadowbringers or Stormblood that cuts PS3 support? Because they said because they had to, because it was like the PS3 was literally holding the game back. A lot of the newer stuff we're getting now is because they can do that now. It really kind of shows you just how much PS3 was just severely holding things back. But yeah, so this is essentially the final patch of A Realm Reborn before the fall. 2.4 was starting to get a little more well received because we're starting to really amp up Ishgard, the War of the Dragons, Guardians were starting to do some stuff, but there was also something going on in Ul'dah. Wonder what was in this patch though. Keeper of the Lake. I love the soundtrack.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon
still a little crusty.
Lord's call.
Still better than the answers one.
Red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different. Why am I not convinced?
So they're starting to put more emphasis on the story in this one.
Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoice.
Our blessing of light, no! So
why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Eidolon isn't talking to us. We're fighting an Asing that was being kind of clingy. What is interesting about this is they split the story patch into two. Keeper of the Lake. Also, I would rate this one as one of my top 10 favorite dungeons. Not at the high, like top 5, but it's really one of my favorite dungeons. Just for the tone and setting that it gave. Oh yeah, nowadays a lot of this is different now, isn't it? Yeah, a lot of this has changed a little bit to make it a little bit, I believe, better. Like, or at least flows throughout the game. Because I remember Midgar being a different boss entirely to where he is now. So yeah, they split the patches into two because I believe at this point, Heavensward, I think, was announced.
Now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet. Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
When Midgar was testing our will. Oh, more dungeons! Oh no, the Tomberries, right. I believe this is when the Tomberries were getting bullied. Right. Tomberry lore in this game is very interesting. I'm not gonna spoil it too much, but I kind of feel bad for little dudes. I kind of feel bad for them. Don't get me wrong, they'll still stab you. Free them! Free the stabbing brethren! Midgar also was like very slow on that. Huh. It kind of looks like that dude we're gonna fight in Dawntrail. Hold on. Are they from like the same species? Wait, what? Okay. Ah, gotta take a drink. Amtapor Keep Hard. Yeah. So you know what's funny is when they reference something as hard in this game, it's not really hard. It just means it's like slightly above hard. if anything, the only thing that actually spells proper difficulty in this game, if it's titled either extreme or savage. Hard is just like, it's above average, I think. I don't remember this dungeon at all. I don't think I've ever done this dungeon in, like, even longer. I don't even remember this guy. Dun, 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 boom. Huh? Right, they introduced it here. Oh, also Unreal Ultimate, yes, of course. Dun, 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 dun. The Gold Saucer. Or, I'm sorry, it's called the Manderville Gold Saucer. So yeah, you come here to have a little fun. Get MGP, screw around. Gamble your heart away. I wish I could actually properly gamble in this, but no, they can't because something ratings would affect it. I mean, I guess the closest you could technically consider is Mahjong, but I don't know how to play Mahjong. Oh, also, yeah, Chocobo races, which another thing I never really touched. I mean, there's a lot you could do with it, but I think I did Chocobo racing for a little bit and I stopped. Dun, 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 dun. Hold up, the real shit, triple triad. Hell yeah. Triple triad. Go around the world, challenge people to card game. And the finale to this guy's story in this patch. Dun, 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 dun. Enkidu and Gilgamesh. Oh, they're not Gilgamesh? Wait. Oh! What? He what? Oh, a proper right! Earth's Font, aka Go Fight Odin. Was Odin even a world boss beforehand? Or was this during that? I don't know, I can't remember. So yeah, sometimes you could fight Odin in the world, and he could just wipe the floor of so many people. But this was his actual trial fight. Well, of course, you fuck up. Insta-kill everyone. Ah, and the finale to the Crystal Tower raid series. The World of Darkness, which became very topical in the last recent few patches. It was Fate. I played FF8 and I love Triple Trial. Triple Trial is probably one of the best things to come out of it. And Gunblades. Yeah, World of Darkness. I remember Cerberus being actually a lot harder too. Like Cerberus actually was a wall for some alliances. No, he's a kind of a joke now, but back then. Oh, and then Cloud of Darkness. She wasn't that difficult. Cerberus was really like the big like oh no fight. She was just like you gotta pay attention to fight. Well, technically, all fights in this game are you gotta pay attention fights, but she was like, main scenario quest part 2, where everything went wrong.
Thancred and I will deal with this.
Simeon!
Now, may I have the last dance?
Oh, that's weird hearing Thancred told Vela. Nara was shown!
Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Yep! This patch.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm.
Before the fall.
As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit.
Story-wise, things went really bad. Oh, it's Steps of Faith! How could I forget? Old Steps of Faith.
My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Yeah, and this is when they started splitting up the patches a little bit for the final ones because, oh man, join over 2.5 million. Yep, and this is where the hype game started to kind of grow a little bit. So, 2.5, where was I at? I was playing this game relentlessly. I was in there, but I was still super early on. Even when Heavensward came out, I still wasn't caught up to the story bit. Mainly because the story for this game was quite long as for the padding of the X series, the 2.x series. But we did it, guys! We cleared all of A Realm Reborn! Hey guys, you know I like Dragoons?
Peggy 16.
Worry, the following video contains scenes from the final moments of Realm Reborn, main scenario story. Right, when they actually put a spoiler warning inside this trailer. Eorzea, land embraced by gods, delivered from destruction by the Warrior of Lights. However, fate has cast down these heroes, and their light now threatens to fade. So, shit went bad in Realm Reborn. We were blamed for a very bad thing, and we had to kind of run away. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, that event had my blood going like, we are being bad. So I like this trailer portrayals we're alone because our old comrades, story-wise, are gone. We're kind of left alone with Alphanod and Taru. Oh hey, look, a dragon. And in the Dragoon job quest in A Realm Reborn, kind of slowly hypes up this story a little bit. so if Ulta kind of at our backs, the dragons are kind of encroaching. It gets me every time. Just the armor clinking in. God, it gets me every time. Is there anything else after this? Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah. Comes out 23rd of June. Oh my god, we're about to hit 9 years of Heavensward. So this was the expansion a lot of people keep talking about. The one often referenced in the meme, even though now it should be Stormblood. That gif of the armor just like coming on like power armor, like that one I constantly see everywhere to this day still. All right, launch trailer, which is typically, I guess you could call it the past trailer for the launch trailer. By the way, not rated by the ESRB.
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated
Also,
Pog.
new voice acting studio. Also, you changed. Voice actors all swapped around. Still, it's my to this day when watching people going through like this game new, I always want to see the reaction to like the voices they're just suddenly used to, so I switch it up. Now, why they did this, I don't ultimately know why they switched it up. Maybe they just wanted a fresher, like, you know, going at it. Maybe they wanted things with a better, like, different. So, Alphonse OVA, Merriwebb's OVA, Minfilia's OVA, gone. Everyone's now new.
For 7 days and 7 nights, a bitter battle raged at the close.
Oh, that's America's still OVA? Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, yeah. These are also spoilery, too.
We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years.
This is, I believe, one of the passed down by fate. This is one of the songs, I believe, written by...
It has
been a long
and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way.
Dragon Song War.
So, the dragons are coming.
Nidhogg. Oh wow, wait, this theme! It just clicked with me. This is the final boss theme of Heavensward. Holy shit.
But a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
Also, okay, Astidian, jeez. Amatsu, okay, yes, okay. Look at all these places we're going to go. Ravana! One of my favorite primal fights. This is when the game's actual trials started getting a little bit more difficult, even story-wise. Because I remember fighting Ravana and he kicking everyone's asses in the story.
You know as well as we what will ensue should these
Our first time being the Garlean Emperor.
very existence threatens the life of this star.
It's a bit of a jackass. Bismarck, yes. Who also has one of my favorite boss themes. Kind of a subpar fight. Oh, it's a fun gimmick fight, but still has one of my favorite boss themes.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news, or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Lolorito! Just like that a little bit.
Give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Oh yeah, the direction for these voices are fitting better. Oh yeah! I'm remembering something from this trailer. So beforehand, there was limit breaks.
It is not for praise that we fight.
But now every class got a limit break. Dark Knights. Dark Knight was introduced in this. Scholar, Bard, Warrior, Astrologian, Machinist. Oh, they didn't show it. Ninja, Summoner. Yeah, it was a nice little thing that every class now got their own limit break. Right.
Battle is a chance to excise the
So
root of
this
conflict, and by my hand it shall be done.
Was a big spoiler if you played FF6.
Of the Ascians, those harbingers of chaos and strife.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo.
Oh, La Habrea, you're so funny.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
Heideland's champion has grown too strong. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Oh, he said Warrior of Darkness? What? What does he mean by this? Y'all get ready? Y'all ready to play Heavensward in like 13 days? Ravana the Viper, main before Viper. Oh, true, actually. Look how crusty this looks. This is crusty ass thumbnail. As goes light, so goes dark. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. The story's beaten, guys. Heavensward's great. Let's start with the patches. Everybody loves Heavensward's story. Everything's looking good. Oh god, they're opening up as a diadem. The diadem, right? The diadem that is so dead as... Oh god, loud! Loud! Exploration missions, the diadem! Yay, diadem! Or in this case, all diadem! Why was that chiller so much louder? Yeah, this was old. This was also a not of a... Let me put it this way. If you're going to the diadem, you would probably only do it to gather. Combat means it just wasn't worth it. It was not worth it, man. Although the fights there were still funny. Like you fought this dinosaur. But no. Diadem, old diadem is better than dirt. I've done these missions because it doesn't exist anymore. Diadem has been reconfigured into, oh god, Lord of Verminion. Right, is this Lord of Verminion? Wow. Wow, this is gonna be very funny to see when I'm gonna tell you about this. So Lord of Verminion, yeah. RTS! It wasn't really that good. You can actually super cheese it. But yeah, Diadem is now, to this day, as a current game. Oh yeah, this dungeon! I should really look at these older OSTs for comics. Yeah. But nowadays Diadem has been retuned to be more for crafter and gatherer stuff. The old combat method is just gone. So yeah, they're still showing dungeons. Yeah, you fight plant. Fight a giant plant, lady. Right. Is this where it starts? Okay, hold on. Maybe not the one I'm thinking of. Oh, that was serious hard. We're back here, ladies and gentlemen. And now it's hard mode. What was the final boss here? I don't remember. How was a goblin doing here? I don't remember this place. I know I've done it. Oh, it was the goblins, I believe. Messing around. Yeah. Then they were digging under it, I think. So you fight this giant bomb. Huh? Oh, Beast Tribe? Ah! The Vanu. So this is when they started to realize, hey, let's make Beast Tribes a little less tedious and like not having to take thousands of weeks to like, not thousands of weeks, but not having to take like months just to beat one. They started to realize maybe the old Beast Tribe ways were just not the greatest. More hairstyles? More hairstyles! Things are still going nice. And the afro. Oh look! The boss of Heavensward! The Knights of the Round. And now with their extreme fight, which is still to this day some of people's most favorite extreme, and I understand. It is probably one of my favorites too. It is chaos. Everybody has to be on point, and you're fighting a bunch of knights. Oh god, just ultimate end. So yes, it was a cool fight. It was a very cool fight. Oh! Okay, the Alliance raid. What was it called for here? What was the Alliance raid called for this? What was it called? Oh, Void Arc. Yes. That kind of leads into my next conversation after this trailer's done. What's the... It was the Mock storyline, I believe? Hold on. The Void Arc. I can't remember what this alliance was called. No, I know it was called the Void Arc. I'm trying to remember what the series was called. Was it the story of Mock? Oh, yeah, Void Arc. We'll talk about that at the end of this trailer. It was an interesting alliance raid. I still haven't finished that blue quest to unlock that dungeon. You should get on that. It's really easy. This is probably like the only challenging boss in that entire dungeon. Is this one? Hukulane. And who did we fight? Music's still good though. You fought this lady. Yeah, I believe this is called the story of Mock or the Sky Pirate arc. Kryl!
I'm terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
I believe this is when they introduced Kryl. And the Warriors of Darkness.
You sound just like him. I suspect that is what Wolfschaffon would have said. A knight lives to serve, to aid those in need.
And the story starts. And Nidhogg is coming back.
So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea.
I love... Okay, so now they're getting fancier with these trailers. They're starting to get fancier. They're starting to get a lot fancier with these trailers going forward. And the stories are starting to get a little more dramatic. So, I remember 3.1. Oh boy. 3.1 was rough. Overall, it's an okay patch. The problem is, though, it's like Void Ark was considered way too easy. Even back then, it was an easy one. Kukulane Lane was like the only actual challenging boss in that place. And just kind of eh. And the story was starting to progress, but it was still kind of like going nowhere yet. It was that Shadow of Mach. Right. Okay. So now we're going to the next patch, the Gears of Change. This is where we start having a little bit more fun.
Disabling Sephiroth's restraints now. Good luck.
It's Sephiroth. Not to be confused with a white-haired tall man. He's Rot. Sephiroth. Containment Bay S1T7. This is where we start fighting on the floating continent, starting dealing with Elder Primals that Allergens kind of were using as batteries. Oh, they're not going to show the song in here, but yeah, here we go. Oh, they're not gonna have it played. Damn it. Oh, you guys like PvP? This is when I think they started to do a little bit more with it. So what is this one? Is this the rankings? The Feast. I believe this was the rankings going on. Yeah. Yeah, they started trying to do more ranked PvP. But back then, it was even a way worse balance than it is now. Like nowadays, there is a bit more balance to things. At least for like the team battle stuff. But back then, it was worse. It was bad. It was not great. It was not great. Oh! Hall of Novice. Hall of the Novice. Yeah, so if you're a new player, this was a way to start teaching you some of the mechanics of the game. Which is a good thing. It's good to learn. If there's one thing I'll give 14, definitely, it's they do a very good job of holding your hand as if it's baby first MMO, which is a very good thing. Because the more you go forward, the more complicated things do get. Good degree. Ah! Finally! Oh, wait, not what I'm thinking of. Right, Stone Sky Sea. Pretty much their way of trying to let you test your character's, like, abilities, more or less. Stone Sky Sea, yep. So this game doesn't have a parser. It should, to some degree. So this was the way for you to parse your skills for upcoming raids and stuff. Oh, they're Casturian. So yeah, oh goddamn, a song. You get this for your house and stuff like that. Plays music. Ah, the next beast tribe, I believe. The only bug people I like. I forgot their name. Shit. What were they called? These bug boys. Honestly, so they're like, oh, hey, wait, we're free from a hive mind. Yo, what if we just are individuals now? I'm like, hey, yo, these bugs got free will. Let's help them out. Ah. The Anti-Tower. You like whimsical dungeons? This is a whimsical-ass dungeon. Oh, damn, it's like raining hard outside. Jesus, I'm actually... I don't know if the mic's picking it up, but oh my goodness. I can smell the water. Mind you, I'm next to my window. That's how I'm smelling it, more or less. I don't hear the rain. That's good. It's raining. Oh, so we're still doing 3 dungeons? Huh. Or is that 2 dungeons? That's 2 or 3 dungeons. Lost City of Amphitor Heart. I believe in Dawntrail, this is one of the places that got like one of the biggest facelifts because of the new lighting and everything. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, and our first kind of little tease of the future. Because this enemy looks a lot like a future enemy, Shadowbringers. Oh no. I remembered this now. He's back! Hey guys, you know there's new recipes? Actually, some of this gear still looks sick. Yeah. Oh man. Man, Heavensward's gear did look good though. It did look good. Oh, more hairstyle? New hairstyles! Aw. There we go. That's what I'm waiting on. My boy, Alexander. Now, this is the second one or the first one? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember how they usually did it. All right, this is the second one. Yeah, because I believe in the story. Yeah, it's Midas. So yeah. And it's really hard to show, but I believe in the initial releases of the main like .0s is like the first raid series, and then it moves on to the second one in time. So yeah, Alexander Midas. Right. Yeah, I'm remembering a lot of things now. I'm remembering some things now. Okay. Right. There's gonna be a bit to talk about. There's gonna be a bit to talk about when this is done. I'm remembering why people are being doomers about people in play. Oh yeah, one of the greatest fights though.
Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war.
To win a war,
Matoya,
you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary,
Alphanod's still going through a crisis.
To die.
Blessed children, go forth and seek.
Still one of my favorite tracks of 14. Gears of change. I still love this track. Okay, yeah, I remember now. So I remember Gordias being like, supposed to be the endgame content. Apparently wasn't good. I can't remember the exact specific reasons why it wasn't considered good. I guess there was like a lot of problems with it in terms of like, I don't know. I'm not like a hardcore raider, so I can't remember back then. All I know is because of Gordius and because of 3.1 being a bit lackluster, there was a lot of doomerism about this game for a moment. I believe 3.2 was a little bit more of a heads up. Like people are like, okay, hold on, these things are improving again. And I think Midas was looked upon a little bit far better than Gordius was, which was the first Alexander thing. Especially with Midas having that sick fight at the end with Brute against literally that boss is called Brute Justice, and it's still one of the greatest fights I would consider. So yeah, 3.2. All right, Heavensward's game was a little rough. Mind you, back in the day, I can't remember exactly what patch they had this great quality of life change happening. Back in the day, if you wiped during an encounter and say you used an ability to have like a 3-minute cooldown, upon death, that didn't automatically refresh. Nowadays, it definitely does. That's been the way for a long time. But back in the day, say if you had like some very critical like buff or like self-protection type ability, you would have to literally wait in front of the boss for like another minute or two until everybody got their essential abilities off cooldown, which made raiding even longer than it was. Nowadays, like you die, you guys talk, get back in there. Back then, it felt so much slower, which is probably one of the reasons why Gordius was definitely like one of the more rougher ones, because just thinking about that. Okay, all right, whew. On to 3.3. 3.3, Revenge of the Horde. One of my, in many people's favorite patches. I believe this was the patch I even got my player home. I could have remember. It was either that or the next patch. It's definitely, I believe, 3.3 though, when the new housing like wars were added. And I remember being up at like 3 a.m. racing to get into queue on Balmung, no less, and just running to get my mansion. And then I had a friend who got in there before me, who was just constantly like browsing around, going like, we're losing, like houses are being lost. The beaches are all gone. Beaches are taking up. Gridania's gone. I'm like, okay, it's fine. I eventually got to the one goblet spot I wanted. And I got it at the last second. And I still have it to this day. Now we'd like to go to Ishgard now, but, lottery systems. But yeah, anyway. 3.3. 3.3, the climax of the Heavensward story where you fight Nidhogg.
I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
Great delivery from Asinius Renee. God damn.
To murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
I just love that shot. Probably one of my favorite moments of the story in this game. But guys, we still got more dungeons! Wait, wait. No, this is the Alliance. This is the Alliance raid. This is the second of the Shazamok story. Wipe City! I'm sorry, Weeping City of Mok. Right, this thing. Oh god, this place. This place. Back in the day. Can you guess why this place? This fucking place? No, Wipe City was right. Oh, I was right. Because of that orb. That orb caused so many problems. Ozma. Ozma. Nowadays, people still mess up, but people mess up less. And the power creep on abilities and gears. Made it a little bit easier, but you can still mess up if you're not careful, especially with the meteors. Hey guys, you like beast tribes? Now we got the Moogles. By the way, guys, before you can do this quest, before you do their beast tribe quest, you have to do all the Moogle quests in this place, and it was... Oh boy. By the way, for those of my brothers who know, free coupon nuts! If you know what I mean by that. Oh, Breaker Isle? Hard? Is that thing you can ride around? Yeah, you can ride on that. Yep, Breaker Isle hard. Oh, the awesome. Oh, unless you mean the awesome mount. Yeah, yeah. Well, the awesome mount you got through like another place. But yes. But yes, the Osma, I am running an Osma more or less. I have like no strong opinions on Hullbreaker Isle. It was just the same place again. A little less whimsical and more like Trial by Fire. Oh, you got to fight Mistbeard though. I guess if you were like a Limsa fan, you would love this place. For story reasons. Oh. Ah! The actual Gamba dungeons. The Aquapolis. Aquapolis? Either way, this place where you have to always flip a coin to pick a route. And you go through floors too. Oh, and by the way, they troll you. Went through my FC with this place. You can get a lot of money off this. Off these places. Alright, it's not over yet. Vivi. The boy. Oh, flower pots. Yeah, so if you want like a little garden item in your home, you can. You know how like I have a lot of flowers in my hair on my characters because you can grow these inside your house and you can turn it into a crafting item. I found that quite cute. More hairstyles because this game can never have enough hairstyles. Can never have enough hairstyles. I actually did think about making a Johnny Bravo once. Ah, new gear. Shit, that gear actually looks a lot cooler than I thought. Oh, the pig outfit. Ah, the crafter on me. Oh, more PvP! It's PvP. People hate Shatter. I love Shatter. Shatter's fun. Fields of Glory. I like Shatter. Shatter is just chaos, and I love it. Because it's usually like you start learning how mentally some groups work, and then you just know how like you're never fully covered. Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah, I just like Shatter. Deep Dungeons. The first Deep Dungeons. Palace of the Dead. I have thought about on stream doing these solo. But would people really watch me suffer this place solo? So long story short, this is a place where you go to level any class, more or less. But there's 200 floors. Really, you only need to do is like 50 for this place. You only need to do the 50 for one story, and the other 50 for the other story. But the other 100 are like challenges. Go to floor 200. I will literally die. Yeah, Deep Dungeons. So fun. And it was the conclusion to this last story. Where at it? Oh. Ah, Sorkai. Yes. Where Hresvelgar, a dragon, was testing our metal. Before he reaches 200. No, you know how much anxiety I would get trying to reach that floor? Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine, hold me to this. Next deep dungeon, I'll at least try. The next newer deep dungeon. I would try to make my way to floor. Because I have gotten to like the floor 100 on Heaven on High like 3 times. Oh wait, I think what comes up next. Yep. The final steps of faith. This was a fight, man. Hearing through story memes around this point, this was a hell of a fight. Star Diver. That's probably right there one of my favorite past trailers. I just noticed they stopped having the date of these patches on here. God, 3.3. And how do people feel about 3.3? People liked it. It was a well-rounded ending to the story of the Heavensward. And with a little bit of teasing towards the next. But overall, this was great. This was a fun, like, final end to the Heavensward story. You save Asinian. You guys get like a nice little somber, like happy ending. With like a little bit of like still some questions left to be answered. Like what about the church? What about this going on? But Heavensward, in terms of like its bigger overarching plot, was ending as it starts going into 3.4 with its next bigger plot. Oh boy, here we go. So many trailers. These should start getting shorter because they actually stop like cluttering these trailers after a while. Hey look, it's Starplander. All right, and after this, you stop accepting drink. Right, so yeah, for those who don't know, our character, the way like constantly kind of just has bad drinking parties to the point where our character actually just gets a little bit of like not trusting strangers handling our drinks. It's up until literally Endwalker to where we're like, I will order a single alcohol, and it better not have anything in it, or it will be very crossed. And thankfully, yes, it was not tampered with, and now we can drink happily. Watching Dawntrail, that just gets reaffirmed.
Peggy 16.
So at the ending of Heavensward wrapping up with the dragons. Oh! Dun, dun,
This
dun.
I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride.
Okay, that's a little loud. Hold
our
up.
righteousness.
Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
so Stormblood
cause to hope.
starts being called to us. Right, Alexander's final raid. The creator. I love the Alexander raid, man. The aesthetics, the goblins were a little bit of an eh, but the finale of Alexander was just good. We fight the road roller. By the way, JoJo was still very hyped up with those memes. I mean, it still is to this day, but the cruise chaser. This is where they started having like quick time events, and then you fight the big man himself. You giant robot summon. Forward and back, you go forward and back. Oh, apartments. So yeah, with the housing situation not exactly being the best for a lot of servers, they tried to at least appease some of it by having apartments. Lower in costing to where you can get, I believe, a ever so slightly larger room than a normal room. Love this song. We're using this song for the apartments. Oh, and aquariums if you want to store your fish. I have one in my basement. It has a shark in there. Oh god, this song. New hairstyles. What, the Transformers is this shit? Rocket Goblin? Alexander was just great, man. New gear, new glamours. I believe that was the tome gear at the time. I believe that's some of the raid gear, maybe? It's hard to remember. I know some of that was gear. It was crafted as well. Right! Right! Zelfatol, where we're dealing with the Ixal still. Man, thinking about the Warrior of Light did the like the Warrior of Light. Warrior of Light probably did the most damage to the Ixals, the more I think about it. I mean, we all became friends in the end after though we genocided half their species, but things came out well in the end for everyone. Yeah, this was a dungeon. We fought the bird people that were summoning Garuda. Oh. Oh, what of this song? This song. Great Gubal Library. Have they added Warrior of Light the guy yet? Are you referring to the Final Fantasy 1 guy, Ori? Because there's a funny story about that. Yeah. Perhaps. Well, see you in Shadowbringers because something kind of like that sort of happens. Behemoth. Let me put it this way, 14 references, pretty much everything. Oh! So yeah, in Wolf's Den, you can just straight up duel your friends at this patch. Me and Neb beat the shit out of each other often in this place. We would find some of those cheeky dumb shit to use on our own characters. What? Oh god damn it, I forgot you! Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Right! This thing that barely gets used sometimes. Adventure Squadrons. You essentially have your own squad of dudes you can sort of run dungeons with, and also send them out on missions. It's just slightly fancier adventures, but it's, I would say, mostly abandoned. Because nowadays you have your trusts to run dungeons with for story reasons. So yeah. Palace of the Dead! Right, I believe this is the rest of Palace of the Dead, because it was like it was split into 2 parts. Right, because you can only go through 1 to 50, I believe, and then 50 to 200. But 50 to 100 being the ending of the Palace of the Dead story. Palace of the Dead, deep dungeons are fun. Yeah, the Necromancer. You fight the Necromancer. Ah, the next of this raid. A lot of art of this lady. Sophia. One of my first actual streams too, not counting the few I did in A Realm Reborn. Help. Yeah, this is where they start to like have more fun for arenas.
with greater power, death with more death, a vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred.
If there is aught you would say, say it.
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain.
Elfino, don't go. There is something I must say.
Is this where
you know our cause. You know what is at stake.
Right.
We are prepared to do whatever.
I believe this is when Alphinaud and Lise started being more of a duo.
Are you?
Hey look, we're finding these dudes now.
Guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle.
Soul surrender. Yeah, now these trailers are starting to get more budgeted. Oh, now it's 6 million. Yeah, now these trailers are starting to get much more budgeted. 3.4 overall was about the same energy as 3.3. People liked it enough. There was less gripage going on. I believe the creator as a raid was was considered pretty good, overwhelmingly, usually. I don't think there was anything like super controversial about that or anything. And it's definitely didn't have the same hate as much as Gordias did. Am I saying Gordias? I mean Gordias. Oh my god, how long have I been saying Gordias? No, Gordias. I meant to say Gordias. The first raid of Alexander's Gordias. Oh my god, if I look back at this footage and it kept calling Gordias, I'm going to be very upset. Chicken Gordias. No, it's Gordias. I meant to say Gordias, like Gordian not, you know? Alphinaud brushes his teeth. Look how white they are. A little crooked, though. Might be him gritting his teeth, though. So, Far Edge of Fate. We're starting to get closer to the new story of Alamigo going on. So, but how does it go?
Peggy 16.
Omega? That Hulk has
right! Omega was starting to crop up.
Since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive
it's this guy! Oh god, I forgot to turn this one down too. Son of a bitch, it's so loud. I did this. The final one. Oh god! I'm getting flashbacks to people saying Skip Soar. You know what? I'm glad we're gonna mention what was going on with this guy. It was a fun general fight. Nothing super, like, groundbreaking. But man, there was some community, like, dumb controversy with it. Nothing to be taken seriously anymore. I like a song with it. Na 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 na. So this is when they start to. So every time they usually finish all the Beast Tribe quests in the area, an expansion, you get like the final few new quests. Oh yeah, and you get the dance too. I actually have this dance. Oh god, I actually have that dance. May I ask? It's silly. Oh, that's a high Hildebrand again. It's silly. People were wanting to skip mechanics to make the fight like quicker, and if you didn't do it, you were. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's nothing like. It's mainly the community's own obnoxiousness that was causing that to be a problem for people. But it's a long story, Red. That is dumb. Yes, if you got the gist of what I'm trying to imply, yeah, it was dumb. Hairstyles! At this point, there's always a new hairstyle for every patch. Oh, look. I should get that gas mask for reasons. Oh, God, right. I know what this is going to have, this trailer. The more... Oh, yeah! Right, they used to do veteran rewards. I'm not sure how that still works, but you get the Squall get-up. So new crafting gears. Now I just realized, did the past trailers ever show exploratory missions for workshops? Or did I miss that? Oh, Iggy Glamours, right. So if you didn't want, well, like them, just have your carbuncle. Iggy Glamorous, yeah. So usually you think Garuda, but if you don't want it to look like Garuda, you can just turn it to Carbuncle. It's functioned the same thing, but people prefer. Oh god, this monstrosity was released, right? Housing skins. Oh god, the price of housing. Like, oh, also pictures. You know, if they actually are adding more new housing slots soon enough, I might actually finally put pictures in my house. You guys like PvP? Please play PvP. Please play PvP. There's cool gear block behind it. It's really cool. PvP was still kind of a mess at this time. It's still going. Got 3 more days, so I'm gonna swap it. Awesome. This was Psalm Owl? This is a story dungeon? Oh yeah, so 3.4 kind of dealt with the Warriors of Darkness. We helped them out. They went, oh cool, thanks bro. We're gonna go back to Shadowbringers now. To go make sure things are gonna be okay for our world. That will come back later. So Psalm Owl. Was this a story one or was it just a dungeon? Huh. No, I guess this was a dungeon. I don't remember this being a story mode dungeon. You just fought a big old lava scorpion. Ah. Back to Titan. Right. Right. I think they took off the diadem and then they put it back in, and it still wasn't good enough. Or was this just a diadem update? Either way, it wasn't good, guys. Diadem was a very bad experiment. You could see what they were going for, because there was like a reward for this, but it was just like the most like not really worthwhile in the end to go for it. And it's just oh god, it's just dead. Oh, hey, Kate Sith, or this game's Kate Sith. So the final story of the Shazamok story, final chapter. I do like this final one, Dunescape. I did get like tired of it towards the end, but mechanically it's probably fun still. You fought this thing who's like attacking your airship, and then you go down to the city. You're just flying through a Kingdom Hearts looking kind of place. He was a tricky bastard. Well, he's only tricky if you know your opponent, if your friend wasn't gonna actually step on it. Ah, the succubus. Okay, fun fact, you don't really fight that succubus anymore. It'll usually be like an ultimate weapon now. Because if someone has the ultimate weapon quest to get the daily, which is almost every time there's at least one, and then you fight her. I didn't have to play through about this. Oh no! Also, hello there, Super the Command. Cheshire cat looking motherfucker. Yeah, that's essentially what our Kate Sith is like. Now he's with the Sky Pirates. And she was a fight, but she wasn't
truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Right.
Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do?
Right.
And pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? My blade is yours.
Shame what happened to her former actress. Belstar's Wall. So this is where we start going, I believe? Right. A false flag attack happened on Belstar's Wall. And we more or less try to stop it, but more or less...
This has to end. It has to end now.
More or less, it made us go to war against Garlemald. And unfortunately, a lot of people were sent to the pyre. Which is why we had to use Omega Weapon.
Death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Yep, and it became Shinryu. So he sent Omega after it.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
I want to have a speech like that one day. You just go nuts and be like, ah! Sloppy. Right, that meme's born from there. Got an hour or more of these, yeah? Yep! We still got like 3 expansions left, fellas! We still got like 3 expansions. Oh, God. Now, granted, I think these are gonna start getting shorter. Because they start like compressing down these trailers because it's like, okay, what are we gonna show? Like they start realizing there's too much junk going on. Welcome to Stormblood. The story now is gonna take us to 2 places, Alamigo and Doma. Oh, also, fun fact, I didn't mention this before. Whenever they start teasing these trailers, you probably saw me when I was reacting to the fan fests. They always release these trailers, usually the bigger like CG trailers, right? In like pieces for each fan fest. I'm not gonna show like each one because like, you know, that'd be too tedious at this point. But we got bits and pieces of it, and I believe for the longest time, Doma was hidden up until I think the last one, maybe. I can't remember. But yeah, just a little note about that. So now, we're no longer going to the skies. Well, we're not going to the Heavensward skies. We're now marching east. Because now we're taking the fight to the Guardians. Because we have no choice but to, because of a certain man, we were more or less lured into fighting them. And now it's like full-on war. Oh, by the way, this was Yida. So a lot of people have problems with her. I don't, honestly. I think she's okay. A lot of people have problems. I feel like she is underutilized now. But, yeah. There could have been probably more better done with her, honestly. Her name is now Lise. I'm saying, yeah, that was Yida. Or at least Yida was her sister, and Lise more or less was impersonating her sister. It's a long story. She's still our friend, and she's still alive, but nowadays, she's kind of just, you know, ruling out Nico. Frabon. So yeah, we're just having a spar. By the way, Monk is being the representative of this side of the story. You start seeing our character here is getting a little bit older, starting to age. Oh, I love what they do. I love when they mess with the map because, like, you know, the clouds fade away from the map a bit, and then we go forward and we get a little bit of a teaser for Garmal, but we won't be touching upon that for a long while at this point. But then we go further east to Uthard. Rothard? Which is like a mix of Japan. Well, you go here, which is essentially Japan, and the others is like more like Korea, China. That's a dungeon. I'm actually kind of sad we don't get to go there normally, but that's a dungeon. Then we go to the one part of Doma we're allowed to go to. Where the Guardian presence is also here. And the other class representation. Sam Raimi. Hello. I've grew my hair out again. Japanese Rapture? Kinda. But less, you know, a little more peaceful. Just a little bit more. Samurai is a cool class. I should probably level at least. Let's go Setsu and Yukiri. Stormblood overall. Dude, so guys, you're ready to play Stormblood in like 9 days? Oh man. You can start seeing where it really just reminds me that they really wanted June like 21st probably. But fucking Elden Ring decided to just, now we're gonna have it that day. I bet you Yoshi P probably saw that and went, God damn it. We gotta postpone it by a week at least. That must have been so annoying, because like you can't have two juggernauts just fight against each other like that. It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. So now let's watch the Stormblood launch trailer, see if there's anything new that I may have missed to mention.
Peggy 16.
It's the Caramel National Anthem. I am Peggy 16. Wait, no. Hey, look, it's this guy that everybody's gonna love.
20 years the Empire had ruled us.
The community is so torn on this man. I love him, but I know people hate him. Oh man.
But no longer. Liberty or death.
I love him as a villain. I love him as a villain. I'm like, oh, I love fighting you. But man, do people hate that man so much. If he ever shows up again, I will laugh. Like Roger. I would laugh. Ah! Flashbacks! Flashbacks to Raubon's wall! So fun facts. This was the launch that also had quite a bit of troubles. Because, man, all eyes look to Alamigo. So the game was starting to get more popularity.
Soon, my friend.
And why do you do lots of war crimes? Oh, he's apathetic as fuck. It's a long story. Xenos is a very, very interesting character. But yeah, this game had the launch had technical issues. When you're trying to do... I'm sorry for pausing. I have to say this. So there's a thing called Raubon's Wall. I was there for it. Essentially what it is it was a very specific solo player instance mission that you had to go through to continue the story after a while, right? The problem is that I guess the game was also under a DDoS tech at the time, but because there were so many players and because people had to do a solo server instance, there was so much congestion, which means people were literally being locked out from continuing more of the story because there's just no way of handling it. Nowadays they have they made a system around that more or less, but people were being choke pointed from continuing the story. And that was bad for at least a weekend, man. It was bad. It was bad. A lot of people remember that. I remember that. I remember being kind of disappointed and being like, oh man, I can't play this for a day because I'm unblocked in the story. I can't even get the Aether Currents allow me to fly into the area because I can't get to the other side of the map. It was funny. It's funny to look on it now, but nowadays you don't really get that. Now the only thing stopping you is if the queue is full. Or amongst other things. Hi, Xenos.
So spirited and so empty.
Yeah, no, people I hate Xenos considering he's a war criminal. He's a war criminal, he cares nothing but fighting and it's satisfying his own ends.
Then what was it all for?
And when you fight him, he essentially pops a boner.
to the mothers and the widows and
oh,
orphans.
yeah, when he injured
Will
half
you
our
tell
friends.
them it was all for nothing.
Hold the line, Byrolga! Traitor! Kinslayer!
And she's a character. She's an interesting character.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 miles apart, our purpose is one.
Then we go to Toma.
'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope.
Oh, that lady.
Freedom.
O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, cleanse these ones of earth.
They showed the
and
swimming.
stone, and
Susano!
give them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine.
Probably one of my favorite fights also in the game. Just for like moments like that. Lakshmi? She has a bop of a boss theme. Ah, this place.
So, my blade or my head?
Kian.
Which will you have of me?
Pretty okay character. Leading the charge to take the Guardians out of Doma. So yeah, this whole theming of this expansion was liberation. Liberation, like being back to Guardians. At this point, the Guardians are like, man, we are getting our shit kicked in by this one dude. And he just, like, he killed Xenos? Oh, man. The final boss theme. Yeah, okay, showing off new abilities from each class a little bit. Red Mage! Red Mage was introduced, right! It was Red Mage, and who else was released during this? Red Mage and who? Who was it? Sam, right, Sam, duh. Literally the guy. I kept thinking it was another one. Yeah, so the two new classes for this expansion was Samurai and Red Mage. Oh, got a little tease of Astidian again. It was a little bit of a tease. He was gone for a little while after Heavensward.
Look ye where the sun doth rise, see crimson embers darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost amidst the squall.
Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence.
Hell's up in Heaven Sleeps. I like that a little bit. Heavensward's over, fuckers. Let's go. Okay, you guys ready to play Heavensward? Sorry. You guys ready to play Stormblood in 9 days? Okay, let's move on to the past trailers. Look at this thumbnail. Sorry, guys, we're watching this in British version. It means English, I believe, but like, you'll see.
Peggy 16.
I think it's all. Yeah, when it says Peggy, that's usually the British one. Rating system, I believe.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be
this asshole.
Business indeed. Though, if it concerns
so
underhand as an assassination,
we liberate Alamigo.
Fear I can be of little help.
And story-wise, we're trying to like start settling things, and also finishing up a few loose ends about the old plotline, where Nanamo starts becoming more of her own person.
Our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves.
Oh, yeah, this guy. So yeah, usually the 0.1 patches at this point were always kind of slow. I mean, yeah, it's picking up where the big climatic story ends. But Stormblood, it's really hard to put emphasis how many... dealing with her.
All of this is pointless.
Yeah.
There's no reason to keep me alive, and you
A lot of my
it.
friends say fuck Alamigo because there's a lot of problems with Alamigo in general, but I'm sure it's fine, guys. A little bit of Raban's past. He was the Coliseum warrior.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
I am Lys Hext, and I speak for the Resistance.
Shinryu Extreme was the final boss. Also still a cool-ass extreme fight. In other words, it's Xenos in dragon form.
You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo.
Yeah, we're... Oh, what? Oh! Was this the first... Yeah, the first ultimate. The first ultimate. The unending coil of Bahamut. I forgot they just dropped it like that, right? Yeah. To this day, people love ultimates.
Come then. Who will be next to die on my steed?
Oh, look, this PvP mode that barely gets played. Such a shame. It's a good one. I like this one. Yeah. You can start seeing the differences between the old trailers and new trailers. They're now, like, just showing it more. Oh, God. No. No! That was not Shu. Was Hildebrand even here? Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, performance was a thing now. If you're a bard, you can now play musical instruments. Yeah, Hildebrand. I believe Beast Tribes. Yeah, they're like, you can tell now they're actually starting to like cram the trailers instead of making them big and long. Aura Sight. Right. One of my favorite Alliance Raid series. The FF Tactics one. Oh shit, what was it called though? What was this one called? What was the series called? I kind of miss the title cards now. But yeah, long story short, this Alliance Raid was all about, like, about tactics, more or less. Ramza, Delita. It also made me cry at the end. And also set some pretty clever fights. Rabanaste, thank you. Thank you, Joey. Return to Evilise. Yes, that's what it's called. Evilise. And I played Tactics when I was young. So seeing this, like, seeing this art, man! The legend returns. Like, that's old Final Fantasy. I'm not saying I'm old, I'm just saying I played this when I was much more of a babu. God damn. Still my favorite lead. It's a real shame that we get a lot of Crystal Tower, because I love Return to Evilise. Okay, next step. She got a mission math bot. You made my mood sad now. Alright, so we deal with this lady again. So we're in the story. She's dead, but not really. But she has amnesia. Oh no. Great, T for T.
It's so pretty.
But then, can you guess what happens? She remembers. This was a little crunchy.
Who are you?
Yeah, Stormblood dealt with a lot about morality, right? Oh, right! Omega's Raid series! God, I wish they would show them in, like, the launch trailer, but it makes sense. Oh, that asshole, too. Right! Omega! Omega's whole raid series is like, hey, you want to fight some classic Final Fantasy bosses of the day? You fight the Doom Train. I love the Omega's Raid series. I think people look upon it a little bit as like a whatever. Like I think it's from whatever to positive. I don't hear people hating it.
Our course is clear.
Are you all right?
Fuck you, Asahi. Oh, submersibles. Don't get me started on that. Yeah, we're just flashing through these trailers now. Oh, man.
Icons are a blight upon this stone. In his wisdom,
Byakko!
Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this.
Also, if you haven't casted, that's Kefka's theme, Dancing Mad.
Receive
Playing Becker.
my fury, children of man, and quell it!
Byakko was a fun fight.
While I dare not give myself wholly to
Eureka!
I will not deny that I have.
I forgot this. Eureka started on this patch. Oh, the time I wasted on this in this place. Eureka.
By duty to ascertain
Eureka was mixed. I think now people look upon it a bit more fondly. But I loved Eureka, man. I wasted hours on this. If I was streaming back then, I would be streaming Eureka.
Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you?
It was such a chill time. You go kill big monsters.
No, I don't want to.
She's still in her amnesic state. And they're deciding what to do with her, because she was a bad person that did war crimes.
We shall welcome what comes.
Oh yeah, the snake ladies.
You speak of sins, my lord.
Yeah, they were the new beast tribe.
But at whose feet do those sins lie?
And Gosetsu was kind of wounded at this point. He couldn't really do much fighting anymore. So he's like trying to figure out his life. I am more Omega. The boy. Hey, we fought this boss recently. Nero had his moment to shine. Alpha! Rise of a new sun. If it wasn't obvious. Hi, Kefka. He was a hell of a fight. He was joined 10 million adventurers worldwide. Yeah, at this point, 14's reputation was more or less solidified as good. It was good, it was great, and it was constantly growing. It was, like, Heavensward is fondly remembered. Stormblood, I would say during Stormblood, right, is where the reputation started to definitely grow more steadily up, because, you know, more stuff was being added. It wasn't until the next expansion, that we'll get to soon, where that popularity boomed. Now brings us Under the Moonlight. Ever return to this game, I would be overwhelmed. Yeah, a lot of people feel that about this game. But that's the thing, is, this man, yeah. A lot of people feel overwhelmed.
Peggy 16.
Yes, I am over 16. There's just a lot to do. The next area of Eureka.
To the very
also the worst.
I have sunk.
She got her memories back.
My soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core.
Because this asshole. She was almost going to be spared too. Problem is, she thought herself too far gone, more or less. It's a very sad ending for this arc. Ah! And the start of this plot build-up for a certain shadow. Oh, Xenos is not dead!
He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo.
I got better. Xenos just got better. Well, more or less, Xenos got a version of the Echo. He went to another body. Also, yay, more Return to Evil East! Oh, God, not you, MathBot!
Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience.
I love this lighthouse so much, other than MathBot. Yeah, this place was also pretty challenging back in the day for people. No, literally, in the middle of the fight, this man will make you do math. And it's like, wait, hold on. How does... I can't remember this. Also, more Eureka. Yeah, the ice place Eureka's, I think, Pagos, it was called. Yeah, it was rough. It was very rough. Not impossible, but man. And you had to do it to get your relic weapon, too. I still definitely loved it. But yeah. Also, the Four Lords storyline. Right, this was called the Four Lords. They had some trial fights. Oh my god, there's so much to go for over these trailers.
Forge ties and change minds.
Oh, Heaven on High. Deep Dungeon. I beat this at least 3 times. I didn't do it 4.
Is something wrong, Suyu?
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Here, there's no need to cry.
Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge.
The first time the Ring of Light wanted to kill a bitch so hard. More action shots throughout the fights.
You will be my chosen agent, the hand which tolls the warning bell.
Such a pretty. At this point they were like really good at doing new trailers. Under the Moonlight. And this patch was well received. There was something here that was really... Wait, hold on.
Oh dear.
Ah! I almost forgot! Ooh! Ultima Weapon Ultimate. Or in this case, people call it Uwu. Because, yes. Yes. This patch, well, I believe, was well received. Uwu was considered to say the easiest ultimate. I like to think of it more as like a good starter ultimate for people. But yeah, it was a sad ending to her story. I mean, she did do a lot of crime, but god damn it. I felt so sorry for Gosetsu at the end. I believe it's really hard to put into like thoughts because I'm not reading the active patch notes for each one, but there was almost each like patch for Stormblood has some great quality of life changes, and it was just making the game so much more better felt. That I believe is paid forward into Shadowbringers, which made Shadowbringers probably the juggernaut that is today. We keep going on this train because man, we're going faster with these trailers, man. Whew. The patch 4.4, Prelude in Violet.
Peggy 16.
Omega's final, like, challenge. Final Fantasy 1's final boss, funny enough.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to
right.
friends both old and new.
When we start getting body napped.
Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
We started talking about Garmal. Like, how do we deal with Garmal now? We got our countries back. We're doing good.
Has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
Velma needs a little more defense, so we make one for them.
And it's as we feared.
The Popularis no longer present an obstacle.
Black Rose. Also, hey.
Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
Also, hi, Gaius. Fun fact, that's Gaius.
Reach out as I may. I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Yeah, we realized, wait, is that really Xenos?
To have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes.
More Eureka. Probably you think the finale? No. Eureka, this is the third area of Eureka.
I cannot bear.
Which was alright. I like that area. Suzaku!
Sheathe your sword,
I
beg of you.
I love her song so much. This is still on my playlist.
Yes, yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so.
Insolent child. You will
Ah.
learn your place.
Hi, dude. More of Omega's finale. Oh yeah. They start teasing War of Garlemald. And we're also being talked through the mentions.
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
That was a meme. Prelude and Violets. Anything? Nope, no surprises. Prelude and Violets. Oh, now 14 million. Not sure if I said that already. And that number grows. That number is growing. That number is granted. That's like, I believe, actual characters within the game, but that's still like not an insignificant number. That still means like at least 1 billion players have played the game. A couple million. You need to take a drink. Yeah, but yeah. So where is this leading up to? So I believe at the time, people were thinking more or less Garlemald was being encroaching. But then some of our heroes started getting body napped, and like I believe it starts with Thancred, right? Thancred just falls over and like, oh right, that's what she meant earlier in the trailer. Like I could not find his soul inside his vessel, though the body lives, because Thancred's soul got snatched because of a certain person in the tower, of a tower. And that kind of happens multiple times. And it starts going, okay, well, hold on, we can deal with Garlemald, or what's going on? Because there's this thing going off what they call Black Rose, which is a super chemical weapon that is bad. We start learning more of how the calamities work, like how the world-ending threats start happening, kind of, sort of. A lot of stuff starts going on in the story. Patch 4.5, A Requiem for Heroes. Once again, this was a 2-part patch, because that's just how it happens. It's also very American. I don't know why it's funny with his face and just America right here. God damn it. Oh yeah! Outright all-out war against Garlemald too. Probably one of my favorite dungeons.
Will expunge all life. Only you can forestall.
Blech. So, by the way, the person in Xenos' body at the time was not Xenos. Xenos got it back, though. That's all. We don't need to touch on that more.
Well, Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
Yeah, Garlemald starts making moves. They're like, unleash the chemical super weapon. Was that Blue Mage? Hold up.
How is it even possible?
Hold up. Was that Blue Mage? Hold up. Was Blue Mage out at this point? I think so. Hold on. Am I crazy? Yeah, Blue Mage! Yeah! Blue Mage!
This doesn't make sense, but how is it even possible?
That's right, when they start adding limited jobs. I actually unironically love Blue Mage. Ah!
People should understand.
Probably one of Final Fantasy's best villains right here. Anyway, hold on. Now I'm gonna start pausing because things are flying by in these trailers. Like, Eureka's final area. I love this area so much. This was such a fun time waster. I would have been, God, if this was like back in the day when I was streaming, I would have been doing this, like streaming this almost every other day. Oh, God.
This doesn't make sense. How?
It had like one of the biggest dungeons, like a 52-player dungeon, I believe it was. with high stakes, and if you die at any of the points, and if you do not get a res, you are left behind and dead. And you lose a level, and you have to wait until another opportunity. You would actually have to legitimately go into a Discord to have a pretty good chance at beating this. It was that like, you know, it was a challenge. It was a very challenge, and they're looking to do something similar again. They did sort of do something during the whole Bajda, but they didn't have like the same effect, I feel.
Is it even possible?
Hold on, there's one thing I wanted to pause at. Ooh, it's bright. Right, so we fought this Ozma. This was another version of Ozma we fought. And if you do beat this Ozma, you actually get the mount, which is how I got it. That's why I love this, because like going through this dungeon with so many people whose names I don't even know. Oh, I recognize a few of them. Just beating it, challenging it, some people dying by me, and they might as well canonically be dead because they were not getting up during this fight. Was like, that was like a stressful fight in the best ways possible.
You of all people should understand.
Also, hi, Emmett.
My goal is this. To return the world to the way it once was. The way
when he's like, hey guys, what a master race? Also the finale of Evilise.
Will be made whole once more.
Which ripped my goddamn heart out. Also robot with a sniper rifle. That was a fun fight.
No longer will
oh,
we suffer from the
and the T's of Vieira, the Fran. Yeah, straight up FF12 characters. More or less Sphera confirmed. Oh, the final battle of the Four Lords. This boss theme's a bop, man. It's like... He was just a very powerful danger noodle.
Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
Actual Xenos, right there. Yeah, right, really.
Let me go! He has my brother!
Wide the gates! Patch 4.5, A Requiem for Heroes. Oh, wait.
Capstone of this world. I, Anchor and Shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Yeah. This Emmett knew stuff that we didn't know. He knew a lot. And that was the end of Stormblood. Overall, Stormblood isn't looked to as beloved as Heavensward or even Shadowbringers. But I believe Stormblood's existence was the most necessary one for how much quality of life it brought, and for really moving the plot towards Shadowbringers. Okay, it's time to do Shadowbringers. We get those set up real quick. So we've been hyped up for Shadowbringers for a long, long while. We didn't know how it was, other than I believe this was the expansion that had a lot of leaks, so a lot of stuff was coming up. But this is by far also one of my favorite trailers in general. It is very powerful, and we'll see why now. So hey, the war's going well.
How many years have come and gone since that day?
Yeah, they've improved a lot since the 1.0 trailer. Hello, Nat
How many
Xenos.
years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light.
This really also establishes the Warrior of Light is just powerful now, dude. He has grown so strong. Our character has been through a lot. By the way, call back to 1.0 with the Archer. And he's looking so much more older now. Remembering his past adventures. He's kind of feeling it. He's kind of feeling the past decade. Also, this little asshole. So, by the way, we're in a different world at this point. Job class change. Back to warrior. No, nothing! Hi, Urian Shade, without the hood.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate, or defy it. But we cannot deny it.
God, he's so sexy, man. Ah. By the way, it's obviously a show under the hood. But the fact is, that he was calling her Matoya was giving so many people like theories of like why is she called Matoya? Why is she calling herself Matoya? Why? It was a very simple reason, but the amount of brain rot it gave the community, I swear. Oh, that didn't work. Dragoon! Let's see if that works! Oh, you got hidden! I love this shows how Dragoon fights. And it failed. Okay, maybe Monk!
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
Yeah, so pretty much all our friends got kidnapped by Man in Tower. Fat cats! Idiot, yeah.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the
Thancred now picking up the Gunblade. He dropped the daggers, picked up the Gunblade. Gunblade was confirmed now. Well, Gunbreaker in this game's case. That was a pop-up for a lot of people.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
And with those words, people were so confused. Like, what? Nymphilia? How? Also this version of Eternal Winds. And full-on Kafir confirmed, and also Dancer. We're confused. Why is the Crystal Tower in this other world?
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
such a good trailer.
The warrior of darkness.
Such a good trailer. Hey guys, ready to play this? And yeah, you can definitely tell they always want to stick to like summer. Endwalker was the outlier because of COVID. Mainly because because of the thing Ori has right now. God, yeah. When Dark God got the fucking uptick because of the cinematic. Yeah, it did. I am sad though that they did remove one ability from this class. That just makes it so good. I'm not gonna say what it was, but God, Shadowbringers was so good. So now let's watch the launch trailer. So this story overall for Shadowbringers was like the most self-contained of it, because now our heroes are in a different world dealing with Shard, which is just an alternate world connected to ours, more or less. In a nutshell, we were there while back home they were dealing with Garmal a little bit, but the war was ramping up over there, while we were dealing with Emmett Selk and other things here. And starting to learn a lot more of how Aether and Calamity Cid work.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night?
Oh yeah, we learned the origins of Hydaelyn and Zodiark.
Bleeding years ago, that's when.
Ooh, this piano rendition.
In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Eorzea saw.
We had to restore balance. Balance had to be restored. It's the first. Is it the first?
That's how the Sin Eaters came to be.
So this is what we learned. Too much light is a bad thing. Oh yeah, that scene happened.
That were caught in the path of the flood.
Oh wow.
Once the change.
Yeah, that showed that in the last trailer, huh? Across time and space, a void beckons the warrior of light.
The eternal light of these creatures has confounded.
Still has also some of my favorite
years.
dungeons. This is when they really started to go hard with dungeons in terms of dungeons were like now much fewer,
by its predecessor.
but much more cinematic. To a land consumed by a primordial light, the first. Oh yeah, thank you for telling me, trailer.
That's him. That's Vorthri.
I forgot his little. I feel like he'd look better if he was just bald.
Creatures are part of Yulmor's society.
Yeah, this story wasn't.
They must be fed.
This story was also kind of dark.
Living ether.
This world is beyond saving. Like those who try to save it. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Oh, wow, they just showed Amarant. Or at least a bit of Amarant here. Okay. It was like for like 2-3 seconds, but damn. Should I watch the Dawntrail launch trailer then?
Everything we gave.
Jesus.
What was it for?
Ah. Gunbreakers on a break. Eden. I saw that. Showing off some class abilities.
How many years have I waited for this moment?
Oh yeah, this was definitely like probably one of the strongest boss themes.
For you.
Through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But
they are gods after a fashion, yes. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
I remembered something. I believe this trailer was shown at a Sony showcase, right? That final bit Emmett Selk said, back in the day, we had no idea like what Hydaelyn Zodiac really are. And when he said that, for those of us who were playing the game a long time, went, what the fuck? And meanwhile, the other half of people who watched Sony for other stuff went, what? What? Why are people in the audience gasping? It was like such a weird, like, bro, you okay? The answer was no, we were not okay. We were freaking the fuck out. Do we trust Hydaelyn? Is Hydaelyn a good thing? Is Hydaelyn a bad thing? We didn't know. We didn't know what was going on, man. And then it came out and it was really good. Shadowbringers was really, really good. Hey guys, can you guess what the Alliance raid for 5.1 was? I literally almost forgot. For a brief moment, I almost forgot. Let's go. Patch 5.1. Her. That's right, it's 2P. Actually, it's called 2P. So Shadowbringers was out, story was super strong. How's this post-game? Let's find out. Oh hey, it's just straight up Nier. Hello, Nier.
On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace.
Oh yeah. Also, the guy who kidnapped us was Grahatia from another timeline.
In the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after.
So everything's good at this point. Emmy's defeated. Now the goal is to get our friends back home because things back home were not going good, or things are getting worse. But we averted a super calamity. We stopped the super biological weapon. Also, the Emperor of Garlemald was assassinated. Also, tribal quests with the Fae. Also, the curing for them. Cure of those who are corrupted by light. Because too much light was bad. Also, Hades Extreme.
Of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities. All of it is true.
This is one of my favorite extremes. This is probably one of my top 5 favorite battles in this game. Might be almost one.
The skies over North.
Yeah, 2 or 3 this is.
Awash with light. The realm.
It's a long fight, but a fun fight. I farmed this, and I had the time. Was not taking care of family. Just how cool it was.
We must accept the reality of our circumstances.
And trying to deal with the problems on the shard.
Move forward.
Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are
Yeah.
you sure you're willing to take that chance?
Weight of the World and Final Fantasy's combining was probably one of the best remixes yet. Also, I think PvP was updating at this point. I think they finally got the big balance change. The Unreal. Oh, sorry. I think that's. I can't remember. Blue Mage. A lot of stuff's happening. And this raid was okay. It wasn't anything super remarkable, and it was kind of easy. Again, Hades Extreme was good.
Sure what I think of this gift of yours.
Obsidian now coming back more as a character.
I would not soon throw my life away.
Oh, and Xenos is fully back, baby. He's back.
Not after the lengths you and yours went to save me.
I wonder who she's fighting. You know, it's really funny thinking hindsight how this trailer ended up being. Wait! Hold on. Yes! I think it's just... Hold up. Hold it. Alexander Ultimate, baby! Which I think is some people's most favorite Ultimate. Some tea, please. Indeed. The Epic of Alexander. I think I know I never done an Ultimate because I don't have a crew to ever run it, but I think in terms of aesthetics, Alexander Ultimate is probably my favorite one to watch people do. Just for how nutty it gets. Like the difficulty is most certainly front loaded, but like the finale bit is such a spectacle. It's probably like, I would say, almost the most perfectly balanced, I think. But again, I'm not a raider, so I can't really give a judgment on that. Okay, yeah, 5.1. How do people feel about it? It was good. All right, patch 5.2, Echoes of a Fallen Star. Oh man, we're actually getting closer. Thank God these shows are much shorter. All right, the weapon series. Oh, this was a good, like, trial series. Kind of sad, because, oh my god, but it was so good. Ruby weapon, baby. This was a bane of my childhood, back in OG7. Him and Emerald.
It was my hand that kindled these flames.
It's a resilient of Gaius' adopted children. Oh, also learning a little more about the Emeraudians and figuring some stuff out.
Ideal forms to be drawn upon
ocean fishing.
The act of creation.
Diadem's back, but now is more of a gather hub. Ah, Eden! Right! Part 2 of Eden. Right, we can't really... It's really hard to talk about that. Yeah, Eden 1 was fine. Eden 1 was fine, it's just remixed files. We fought Sexy Centaur Ramu. Ifrin Garuda, Part 3.
If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond.
Start learning more about the soul and how we can use it to help people.
On the soul, but it could be perceived eons later.
Right, Elidibus starts being an asshole around this time.
Right. It's too much for her to bear.
Because he's like the last of the Asians, more or less.
In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
Bosha? Oh, no, yeah. I think that starts leading to Bosha. Or if we're at Bosha already. I can't remember. So we need to make the save the queen weapons.
Only by the will of the star itself.
Hello,
such a miracle
Elidibus.
come to pass.
Stop body stashing people. Oh, my arm's getting crispy.
I've got 12.
Oh yeah, that fight, Ruby. Yep.
Bennett Silk, how very unlike you to err so gravely.
Now join over 18 million adventurers. Ah, goodness. So yeah, I think people overall was starting to definitely like it. I think Eden as a raid series overall, I'm just gonna do a quick overall, was kind of okay. It wasn't like nothing super talked about, at least to this day. I don't think people are really talking about it as much. I liked it. I liked it for just the general story of it. I think I did try to attempt a Savage with a group, but that just kind of fell away. But yeah, story-wise, a lot of gaslighting and Gaius gets development. Hey guys, let's watch all the job action trailers. No, there's no need for that. All right. Patch 5.3, Reflections in Crystal. The finale of the Shadowbringers story and the starting of getting back on track of Garmal's story. Oh, that's Bosch's music, I believe. Oh, that shot. I see what you did there, trailer. I see what you did there. God. Yep. This is Bosch's music, I believe.
Yours is a long road, my friend.
We are fighting the Garleans.
Another star shower. Wait, is that?
Yep. All hell breaks loose on the first.
When you forget the faces and voices of those you have met.
Weird, it feels like some trailers are parts of the trailer 60 FPS and some are 30. Weird. Is it all 30? Huh.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Bosha.
I had intended to speak with you alone.
Yeah. This is.
Having drawn your strength.
I like Bosha. Bosha was fun.
Of voices,
a little bland.
Can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Oh yeah, you get to pilot the mech! Once! We should do it again, please! Let us pilot the mech more!
No.
Ah, flying for the older areas.
Not this time.
On the song. Oh, and continuation of Nier. They're not gonna show in this trailer the boss of 5.3. But oh god. I want to show him next trailer.
The joy you have known.
The gut punch for no reason. Fuck you, Elizabeth.
The pain you have felt. The prayers you have whispered and answered.
Oh, Graha. Elizabeth's last stand, more or less.
Will ever be your strength and your comfort.
Reflection crystal.
When all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you.
Oh, ow, those final lines, they actually hurt still. Even though things do end up going good, but ow, 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 ow. By the way, it still blows my mind that Soken was writing that song on a hospital bed as he was recovering from the cancer. God, that song feels like a whole different meaning if you think of it out in that way. Okay, anyway. Patch 5.4, Futures Rewritten. This is the finale of the Eden story. And I believe the rest of Basha? Oh, right! Right! Here we go! Endwalker plot starts happening. We start thinking of lunar primals.
And may I say what a pleasure it is to finally.
And Fan Damn Dang Daniel is here. Who body snatched the Sahi's dead corpse.
Swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Yeah, and stuff's going on. Oh, fight Emerald Weapon. See more guys' story. Slowly but surely killing most of Gaius' kids. Not trying to, but keeps happening.
Even in the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require expertise.
And finding the cure to tempering, the primal tempering.
A mere
Right.
drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Right, I believe it was this patch we got tempering curing. More about Bashta. Yeah, this is the patch where a lot of things go bad story-wise.
That Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows.
What in the world is that?
The evil 5G towers.
A tower?
That's actually what they were. They were harvesting ether.
For salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
You shall draw your memories from me.
Hey, Graha. The final Eden fight music. More Blue Mage stuff.
Never give up hope.
I do like this song a lot.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
Your time draws near.
Guys, calm down. I'm making a joke.
Servant of light.
Each is rewritten. More or less an ending to both Gaia and Rin's story. More or less a finale to them, saying more or less goodbye to their characters. They'll still be around, but they're obviously going to take more of a backseat now that we're going to be moving on to Endwalker. 5.4, I don't really think there was much people talking about 5.4. I think that was like one of those, like, I believe if there was like a weaker patch for Shadowbringers, it was 5.4. But even then, man, like, Shadowbringers just nailed it with both like post-game patches and in the main game patch. Alright, 5.5! Alright, the final patch of Shadowbringers. Death unto Dawn. Hey, that's much bigger than I remember it being. This, I believe, is the ending to Gaia's storyline. And also the Alliance Raid?
Moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer.
Just push off and on. Like, yeah.
The outlook, in short.
So now we're taking the fight to
Yet though our foes are
Fan
many,
Daniel.
and we but few.
Tempering's cured, but now we need to deal with that man. Like,
we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Things are not going good. Things are starting to enter apocalyptic levels. We're getting closer. The final bit of Bajta, where you raid the giant airship.
We will all need to play our part.
At this point, the Garly Empire is so screwed.
But if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost
Yeah,
of
Tempering is
every
cured.
living being on this
Yeah, Tempering is cured.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do
This
you know
dude
that?
is probably going to be coming back.
They're all forged in the fires of
Beastmaster
battle.
being announced.
That it's all about being brave and killing villains.
Finale of Nier, which was an okay finale. Probably like the strongest of three. It was. I don't think it fit well with the 14th story. But it's canon to Nier apparently, so that's interesting to think about. Diamond Weapon! We fought him on stream a few times.
Name happened here.
Battlefield's littered with would-be heroes.
We saved one child of Gaius. One out of, I think, like 4. Tiamat! That's right, we freed her finally.
Destroy them! Destroy them all! Don't you dare!
Big old story trials.
Together and we're leaving together.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Death unto Dawn. The final 0.5 patch for Shadowbringers. No tease? No tease. Now it's over 22 million adventurers. And that brings it into Shadowbringers. Man, we are just blazing through these now. These suckers, they really changed. They made these trailers way more cinematic and less information. But granted, the patch notes have like so much more information anyway. I would say this, like this team probably does the best patch notes ever. Yeah, they definitely like jumble it up more. It's less orderly and more look at what's going on. And if you see it, you go, ah! Because a lot of stuff like they just show new hairstyles because at this point you assume there'll be new hairstyles. So this story has been building up for damn near a decade. Eidolon and Zodiark. Answers need to be fulfilled. The world-ending threat is about to happen. Thus, we walk. We walk. And I would say this is personally one of my favorite ones. This is probably like, I would say Heavensward's my favorite. This is my second favorite. Because I'm a sucker for like big finale build-up moments. Look at our boy. He's got that tired eye. He's got that Square-Enix shoe. Just kind of funny. So, things are bad.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its lands rent by tooth and claw.
Ow. A job for this is Paladin. Which is very thematic, going from Dark Knight to Paladin. Oh, also a new class, Sage. Which shoots lasers and heals. And everything's not bad. Technically, Dawntrail, if you think about it.
And I've had enough of this rot. Come on.
But things are even worse.
As the chaos spread, the stars
Man,
seemed doomed.
Thavnir probably had the worst. Thavnir had it so bad. We don't know about other parts of the world that went under like the influence of Medion, but Thavnir had it bad, man.
The hour is come, Freetra. It's all or nothing.
And also, the medley of like the previous expansion themes. Like, everything's coming together. Garmalt's in flames. The most modern looking cities on fire. This is Thancred.
You took your time. 'Tis as we
This is
feared.
Uncle Urianger.
The respite afforded this land was but fleeting.
They were taking care of Reen more or less together.
End draweth nigh.
Also, new hub. Well, not hub, but new city to go to. This song, man.
I knew it.
Graha gets a trailer shot where he's not a crusty boy. Also, his lips are puffy.
Take care, my friend.
He has some lips on that boy. Oh, Halfnar, Lise's dad.
Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on.
I'm gonna do something dumb.
We must.
So like, well, it's ending. We'll find a way though. We have no choice.
Fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Hold that thought. Keep this in mind. Also, Xenos has a scythe now! He's like, can't wait to fight my boy toy. Or girl. Friend. Look, Xenos really wants to fight us. Y'shtola, you're walking back towards him. Y'shtola, I know you blind bitch, but where the fuck are you walking towards in the shot? You're walking towards the table? Like, your knees are gonna hit the table, woman. I'm sorry. Sorry, whenever someone pointed that out to me, it's like her turning back away from him. It's like, it's a circular, right?
Past the far edge of fate.
Fight sexual, yeah, he's very fight sexual. Also, we're on the moon. We never fight this thing on the moon. But yo, we're on the moon, it's cool. Look at this hero shot, and look how much he's aged, man. Welcome to Endwalker. Fall. Oh my god, that feels even further away, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel older looking at this than I did the earlier dates. Man, a lot of shit has happened to me the last couple of years, hasn't it? Jesus. But yes, Endwalker. So, oh boy, oh boy. Where to begin with this trailer? Fuck, was that right? The reason why it was in fall is because COVID happened. A lot of people were scattered. They decided to keep the workload. And when you're working on something like this, which is something that's usually, you know, in studio, they have to have a whole system to keep things secure and not leakable. Because people need to work it from home at that point. So this game had a massive ass delay because of it. So they had to release in the fall. And usually, because, you know, if you pay attention to the dates, they were always releasing during the summer. They just now got back on track of that for Dawntrail. You know, until Elden Ring decided to knock them down by a week because goddamn you. Goddamn you. But yes. All right. Endwalker launch trailer. Oh, boy. Aha! This goddamn song, man.
And so you venture forth.
Emmett Selk, also being our little guy, narrating us along the way.
Horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Whew! Our tale wins towards the final days.
Maybe we don't belong here. But neither
At this point, it's not about a war, it's about stopping the apocalypse.
here in the wind and the cold.
At first, it was a war, where hearts and souls aligned.
Will be your guide. Test and proof.
When we finally figure out what Hyland's deal is, by their light, forge ahead.
Seek joy. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow.
God, revisiting these places with the new look the game's gonna have is gonna be very nice. Very interesting.
Let me relieve you of your burden.
Oh!
You've suffered enough.
That's Medion. Interesting. So instead of using the final boss thing, they use Zodiark's here. Okay. As the world trembles from its there's some ice. Thank you. You take a drink.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
Yeah, that scene was powerful.
I won't lose them. Not a one.
But are we truly so powerless?
that our only choice is to flee.
We've come too far.
I would say this Endwalker has some almost even darker moments in Shadowbringers. Xenos.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
Our warriors of lights. Are you prepared? To meet the end.
There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had. It will be ours again.
Oh, wow, they're really keeping under wraps what the actual threat of this expansion was, wasn't it? It actually was a lot more secretive this time around. Little hits here and there.
The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Endwalker. Oh, it's a little more.
To have you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Ah.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
December 7th.
Tomorrow is never promised.
Alphadas went through a lot of character growth. He's went through probably one of the most character growths this entire game. So Endwalker's story was, overall, I would say was pretty good. It was a well-end finale to a whole saga between Ascians, Ameradians, Emmett Selk, Highland Zodiarch, all came to an end. Some people find it a little bit of a cop-out in some cases due to who the big bad was. There's just one less Medion, but, you know, because of reasons, because of a one man who didn't know how to peer review. But I feel like it's kind of thematic that this one thing that just evaded people for the longest time was the reason for all this travesty. Technically, Hydaelyn knew. But she couldn't really outright say what it was until mankind was actually ready to confront it. But yeah, Endwalker's good. Unfortunately, Endwalker's post-game was probably one of the weakest endgames. I would say it was up there with closer to like Heavensward, maybe a little bit worse. Like, there should have been more things to do. Like, I feel like it really suffered from not having, like, a particular carrot on a stick moment, like, you know, usual relics are, like Boja or Eureka, or hell, even like a light farm. But we'll watch those now. So, with the threat all taken care of, our guy's like, you know what, I think it's time to go out adventuring. And I believe, was it around here I started, like, streaming? Did I start streaming this game around this time? Huh. Let's find out. Creative Business Unit 3. Didn't they rename that recently? Like Business Unit 3? Creative Business?
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
Yeah! Kind of helpful when the apocalypse isn't happening. We're not needed every 5 minutes.
But I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
Tara, do you have spies on us? I should really do her, like, missions before I do Dawntrail.
This map is the case of fabulous riches.
Hey, you will go on a treasure hunt?
Simply give it away.
This map may or may not be genuine.
I think it was genuine. Just the place was super badly, horribly guarded. Was I? Okay, I don't think I streamed this patch. Ah, the new PvP mode. PvP is a lot better. There's actually a sort of good team battle, more or less. And now we're starting to deal with the Void. Yeah, really showing off that PvP mode now.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Because this Shaw wants to go, you know, back. Oh, right. Oh, Hildebrand's back, right.
Looking for hints, at least.
Extreme
to find a simple set of
final days.
Tucked away in some dark corner of the library.
Tribal quests, and now at this point. Ah! The 12, right! Where the gods wanted a suicide by cop, more or less. Nah, the gods were more or less done. They're like, hey, we're kind of done with our purpose now that everything's kind of dealt with.
So this is the spirit of man.
Come, mortals. Enter my realm. If you dare.
Yeah, adventures. Newfound adventure. Hold on a second. Me when I stub my toe. Right here. Hold on, I think there's one more thing. Oh! Dragon Song Rise! Right! Ultimate. Right, the ultimate for this. I believe this is most Ray's favorites now. I believe this is because it's like the perfect blend of difficulty and balance. And just for how thematically like cool it was to just go through. For all this stuff going on. I just remembered exactly where this is at. Yeah, Endwalker heard some more. Oh god. Hey, you want me to get real for a moment? Endwalker hurts more because it's around the time where I'm dealing with the post-parent death for both of them. Ouch! Where I had to deal with like forms and like trading and getting like, you know, getting their names into my names. It's like, oh god, it was. Endwalker really was a chapter of my life going forward, huh? Oh boy. Anyway, so hey, also I forgot about this raid series. The just play. I'm like, guys, I'm starting to get loopy here. Let's go. 6.2 buried memories.
There was once light here.
Oh right, we met Zero.
Shone its warmth upon creation.
Was it this patch we meet Zero?
The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished.
Island Sanctuary. My back popped. My arm popped.
This is where I belong.
Yep. Okay, I think I definitely streamed this.
This endless darkness you call the void.
God, that was even like a while ago too. Lordy. Oh!
Death doesn't exist in this world.
It's another death they want. I say we give it to them.
That is mine.
I want to see Cobra! Alright. These dungeons, the Praetorian dungeons? Or Criterions? Which one's the easy one? Which one's the hard one? I don't know. They don't really do these often. Also, Steps of Faith got revamped to be a proper single trial. Lawprints, oh my god, I need to do my dailies for them. I forgot. Shit, I need it. Hildebrand, you okay?
than her chosen champion.
I believe more trust for the earlier dungeons.
Finally here. And I will find you, sister.
Okay, I don't think I streamed this one then. I think the next patch I streamed.
Let go and impress upon these
Galvez.
futility of defiance.
We have 2.5 weeks. I know. Yeah, they really started going harder with lyrical songs, didn't they? And of course, we start figuring out what the La Habrea's deal was. Long story short, La Habrea had issues. Yeah, he had some problems, this La Habrea. Joined over 25 million. Yeah, at this point, like we're at like the peak of like the popularity of 14. 6.2. Honestly, I think people are still have this fresh in my mind, so I don't think I need to really elaborate too much on how people were feeling around this time. It's like now we're past like old memories to now newer memories. But overall, I love 6.2. 6.2 was, you know, more void stuff, but I don't think it really progressed hard enough. But of course, the raids were good. The alliance was good. I still need to do Tatara's Grand Endeavors. Was doing Island Sanctuary. Again, I didn't play a lot of the post-patch stuff often because I just been, well, going harder at voice acting. And oh my goodness, I think I was about to stream this game for a bit. Oh man. Now I believe it was this one I streamed. God's Revel, Lands Tremble. Ah, jeez, here we go. Drink.
At last, the time has come.
Did I stream this? Did I? Or no, I think I tried to record it first, but it was rough.
Have I awaited this moment?
This alliance raid was good. This raid was good. I love this 12 raid. Final one's a little too easy, in my opinion, but overall, thematically, everything was nice.
Your strength of spirit.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
I like how, of course, at the end of Endwalker, Signs was disbanded, and we're slowly coming back together.
And with new company besides. The 13th.
I mean,
I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while.
considering how spread out these patches are at times, it feels a long time. Oh, yeah, her story. Wait, what?
How big must the gate be for the light to come through?
Were we touching on that? Oh, right. Deep dungeon. The deep dungeon for that, yes. Zero story.
Someone, please.
I still listen to the song. Both this version and the Primal version.
What have you done to us, Daya?
That world will never be ours again. Not suffer.
Oh yeah!
Purgatory of death and rebirth.
Let's play as Godbert for a moment, right? Wait, no, did I stream this? Maybe I streamed a 0.5 patch. My memories are fading, man. My memories are fading.
Join me, and together we shall seek the promised land, a glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet embraces.
God's Revel, Lands Tremble. Patch 6.3. Oh! And then we have the last current ultimate, Omega. Wait, what's it called? Omega's Ultimate. I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. That's right, 7. I think people say that one is like good, but it's like way too long and way too tight in certain places. Overall, it has definitely burned out some people. There's a reason why they probably only do like 2 ultimates per expansion now. The Omega Protocol, yes. I love its ending though. I did watch its ending. It like that one though, it's like just so awesome because it's like it's just a clash of limit breaks. It does what Uwu tried to do, but like feels even stronger. Mainly for that final phase. Okay. 6.4. I am 90% sure I did stream the Dark Throne. By the way, guys, this has been going on for almost 4 hours and 20 minutes now. This is gonna be fun to cut down. Oh yeah.
Fight with me.
Dealing with more of the void.
Salvation of all our souls. Now feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
Oh god, yeah, that thing.
They claim to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and we're traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Oh, I never did this dungeon.
Containment.
Zero looking at the right. Right. I'm pretty sure I did stream this then.
So this is the promised land. The land of boundless
Ether!
Eorzea, commence your invocations.
Right, trying to turn the Zodiac Hole into the porthole. To invade the Dark Hole.
Tis time to open our gate.
Or Blue Mage. Right, I remember doing the Blue Mage trials. Oh, hello, Hildy. I'm gonna find you.
This is the moon of the 13th.
Yep, it's a moon, alright.
Waiting for this.
Ah, Pandemonium. Finale.
You wanted them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. It always ends the same way. Knife in the back.
Yeah, I definitely streamed this then.
Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty.
Death Garlemald.
Day after day, I ask myself, what
The
is
trust for
right?
Stormblood.
Where do we go from here?
Man, this was a good patch. I would say this is probably the strongest Endwalker patch. Galbest. Yeah, this was a fun fight.
At last. The moment is at hand.
Oh, man. Oh, and he uses the dragon.
The hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Dark Throne. Patch 6.4. Hi. Okay. 6.4 was pretty good. That's all. As I said, we're starting to now approach more fresher memories. And thus, I don't need to explain how people usually are feeling around this. But Dark Throne, I think, is the strongest Endwalker patch for me. Just for how much I was able to do more than more Iron Sanctuary, fighting Golbest and Storypots. And then some. But now, we have one more patch. And thus brings us to the patch that we are currently at now. Patch that we currently sit at, 6.5 Growing Light. So, fun fact that I should have mentioned at the start. When it comes to 14th patches, they have noted that the patches are essentially the phases of night and day. At the start, things were getting sunny. And then as we kept going on, things started to go from to noon, to night, to midnight. But now we're starting to clock back up towards light. So let's go with the growing light. Violence, blood, sexual things, special nudity. Okay.
To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony. We're not consumed by insatiable hunger.
Oh, we went to this dungeon
but
recently.
With hope for what we might create together. This is proof that I believe in others. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair.
Zero finds her resolve.
Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can
Oh yeah, we
still
get to see Reen again.
to a degree.
Right.
If
When we
there's a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
I almost totally forgot about them helping us. Seven does. Oh yeah, fear of a gun.
However they came to be, we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready?
What? I remember this. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this. Yeah, sorry.
If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare.
Ah, the finale of also of the 12. Okay, I need to finish the tribal quests. Also, hi, Hildebrand again.
May this light illuminate your way.
Endwalker was probably kind of weak on the post game, but the music was not weak at all. That's just easy to say about 14 in general, man.
Hear my voice and return to me. Ashtaya!
I am happy that I was getting for both of them.
Oh, did you go, your grandfather, to the Golden City in Tural?
The little tease, little tease. Let's see what they're doing there.
Promised land and the death we have been too long denied. Thus will I, Golbez, bring salvation to all.
Oh, that's such a good trailer action and.
And your trust has helped me to see new possibilities.
And thus.
And together, our light can pierce blackest darkness.
Is the end of Endwalker. We did it! We did it. We've watched all of the cinematics. We've watched all the patches. And overall, Endwalker, I would say, was good. I would put it under Shadowbringers, personally. But it was very good. If I was to rate the expansions, just the expansions, I'm not going to rate A Realm Reborn. I would put No. This is going to sound controversial. I put Heavensward at the bottom. Heavensward, Stormblood. And I'm saying it's Stormblood because above Heavensward, because of its post-game and quality of life. That's it. It was just that good. Endwalker and the Shadowbringers. As much as I love the hell out of Heavensward, Heavensward's post-game was very, very rough at the start of it. Got better. It got much, much, much better. But the Stormblood post-game was just really that strong. I watched Dawntrail. In fact, I actually got the trailer ready. Give me 1 second. I'm going to be big for this one. And now, we round back to Dawntrail. Oh, this is the last one, King. We've rounded back. You know what? I'm turning this one up too. No more depression. Forward. Let's go on vacation.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
Nothing could go possibly wrong on this journey.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
He's gotten so much older. It's funny because it's like in-game lore, it's like maybe a couple years, but for us, it's literally been like a decade. So it feels right for us to feel older. I cannot wait to hear this theme in so many motifs. If somebody spikes my pina colada at any point in this journey, I'm gonna be very annoyed. Buena Styria, let's go! So I wonder if that's gonna be like a dungeon boss, probably. By the way, if you listen to the lyrics of the song, it's literally singing at the start, going past the expansions. I love it. I love it. I love this song literally being like, we're going past everything you've done. Where to now? I want fish. Or a taco. Mainly because you know what's coming up! Let's go! I think I will level up Viper. Behold, Nutkin.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
God, it's such a feel-good song. Eorzea with the 5 o'clock somewhere pose. God. Yeah, maybe I'll live up Viper. I'm still gonna go Dragoon, of course, through Dawntrail. But Viper is gonna be definitely something I'm leveling. Or Pixo. But then a lot of my art. Baraha, I hope you do show up just at least once to eat a taco. I know it would kind of like leaving them behind. Hello, Kyle. Because I know sometimes these trailers lie. But I want Graha to come back with a taco. I still can't believe they did Pixo. That's so cute. It's so good. I heard a bit of this Town Hub's theme's music. I didn't want to spoil too much. But oh my god, is it very sweet. Oh, I can't wait for this game! I need it! I need it! Ah, for another 17 days! Ah! Oh, it's not out for another 17 days. Oh, I got so much to do first.
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Why are you so short? Why are you so short?
I trust you have not forgotten the true.
Where's the growth spurt coming in?
last we are come to the land you call the New World.
And of course, Finn Perofs.
My home. Throughout.
I'm just thinking about the edits people kept making here of the sad pad. It's just funny. Orlando Bloom. He's aged so much. Like me. Nah. All right, they didn't have a date yet. And honestly, it was probably smart they didn't, considering Elden Ring's literally coming out in a week or two. Yeah, in a week or two. Why are you so short? Shut up. But we did it. We've watched all the cinematics and all the launch trailers and the past trailers. The only things we didn't really watch, I believe, was mainly the job actions, but there was like no need because they're constantly changing almost every expansion, more or less. And those are like on their own, like almost 10 minutes. With each one getting longer and longer because they keep adding classes. The only character allowed to age is the world light and still one else's. OMG, it's a sin. Hello, top hat guy. We just watched all of the 14 trailers. You can really see where they changed their like philosophy on these right when Stormblood hit. They went from super detailed to just like cinematically just mush them together. And that's probably for the best because they probably want to start like not going to make them repetitive with like the obvious. I do kind of miss a little bit, but then again, if you're playing the game anyway, just look at the patch notes. Patch notes will tell you what's new. Here's a super long detailed list of it. So much. But we did it. And that took 4 hours and 37 minutes. Oh shit, we'll lock in a decade. Lock in for a decade, pretty much. And a lot of these are also just like dealing with like the spaghetti code a little to some degree. Dealing with a lot of the older like features just no longer were good to work with. Breaking the game from the ground up. Eventually dropping PS3 support to like actually do better with it. Hell, probably at some point, I believe, maybe not 8.0, but 9.0. If a 14, they'll probably drop PS4. Probably by then the PS6 will be a thing, and PS5 will be the one they currently keep going. But yeah, 14's great. I love it. I'm so excited. I'm glad I did this. It's gonna be a long video cutting this down, but I should probably do it before Dawntrail comes out. You know.